We're live on Facebook. Hello, everybody. I'm Love Coach Scott Katamas, and welcome to Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe. This is our August 15th show. It's our, I believe, 18th show that we've done, and I always think it's going to be the best one, but this really is going to be the best one. We've got some really wonderful stuff, and it's going to be our most participatory show that we've ever done. We're going to have several different world-class healers with us and teachers. And we even have Reverend Michael Beckwith, the founder of Agape International Ministry, is going to be doing our meditation, and he's our keynote speaker. But for those of you watching on Facebook, and that's a lot of you, I want to welcome you. And in a moment, I'm going to welcome all of our different broadcast partners. But right off the bat, I want to say that if you want to come into our Zoom room, it's not too late. And coming into the Zoom room is a great thing to do. So here's the deal. If you're on Facebook, go to the globalpeacetribe.com, www.globalpeacetribe.com, and that's where you can register to come on into our Zoom room. And there's also different levels of how you can register. And by registering, you're in the Zoom room, which tonight is going to include the opportunity to possibly be eligible to be receiving a remote healing from Howard Wills. Also, by registering, now we have your email address, and we're not going to bomb you, but you're going to get emails that let you know it has all the replay information, our show schedule, gives you a chance to go back and see the replays of all of our previous 18 shows. And we provide a gift package that is from a lot of our favorite sponsors and speakers. So definitely you're going to want to, if possible, there's plenty of time, register and come on into our Zoom room. And meanwhile, I do want to welcome, we've got well over 150 people in our Zoom room, and they're all sharing where they're from. And that's really exciting. And so I'm just seeing as it's coming, Virginia, California, New York, Whittier, Seattle, Africa, wow, South Africa. So that's pretty exciting. We also want to thank our broadcast partners. We have a lot of wonderful broadcast partners that help to make this show happen. Right now, the Sign Network is waving us. There's a sine wave going on that's got us going out there. I want to thank Awake TV, Disclosure Fast Foundation, Earth Dance Global, Alan Steinfeld and New Realities TV, the Portal to Ascension, and our friends at Unify. And we're really excited that Unify is streaming this out. So thank you, everybody. What I think we'll do is I'm going to show, I'm going to actually introduce Deborah. And Deborah is going to tell you a little bit more about the theme for tonight. And she's going to introduce some of our speakers. But before I do that, I just want to, again, encourage everybody, share this on Facebook. Share this out on Facebook, all right? That's how we meet new friends, and it's a really wonderful way to connect. And so now it's my pleasure to turn it over to my partner who makes all things possible, Deborah Giusti.
Thank you, Scott, and welcome so much, everyone, to what's going to be an amazing show. This is actually the 19th show that we've produced since the lockdown every Saturday night, and every show always goes to be the next best show that we've done. So we're so happy you're joining us. And this is the third show of our new season. We've committed to do shows through August and September, so we have another 6 shows coming for you. And tonight is going to be very special because it's quantum healing, body, mind, and spirit. And that is so important now because the challenges of our health, the challenges of what's consuming our life, and all the challenges, we really need a super healing boost to be able to overcome that. And a lot can happen with quantum healing that acknowledges thought and quantum physics and quantum area. And we have amazing speakers who are going to lead you in practices, give you information, and give you tools that can help boost your healing up to a new level, as well as experience what this is about. So it's going to be very special. We are going to have amazing speakers, as Scott said. We're going to be having Dr. Michael Beckwith, and of Agape, and he's going to be with us and give us a meditation. We are also going to be having Shiva Ray, who's an amazing yoga teacher. And there's Shiva Ray now. Thank you so much for joining us, Shiva. We are going to have Howard Wills, who's an amazing healer from Kauai, who's been an amazing channel healer, and he's going to actually be doing some healings with us online with people and with you. We also have Dr. Todd Okevatitz, and there's Todd coming.
Todd's not with us yet.
Okay, sorry about that. And we have Ray Mayor, who's going to be coming from Israel. We also have Jay Mayer, who is our incredible sponsor and the founder and teacher of Light Touch. And for music, we have Sister Stone, who's been with us a couple of times, and we just love her. So she's going to be coming back, giving us some music. We will have Fantuzzi and the Jam Bandits, who helped us start this all. There they are now. And we will have Madhu telling his amazing story of healing and sharing some music. And we always like to have entertainment and comedy. And we're going to have Abby with you tonight, who's going to help us lighten up all this information to the next higher level. And there she is. Woohoo! Thank you, Abby. So again, we invite you to communicate in the chat room if you're on Zoom. Tell us where you are. We have links there that you can invite friends to sign up. And if you're watching on Facebook or other of our broadcast partners, we're going to have links there where you can join us in the Zoom room, which really makes you part of this Global Peace Tribe community. So we invite you to that. And if you're part of the Zoom room, at the very end, we are going to go into community connections. And that's where we invite you to come on if you feel like you want to share something from what you got from the evening, from what's happening in the world, from what's coming from your heart. And you have a 1-minute share that you can share with hundreds of people that will still be in the Zoom room. Another thing that we do on this show that's pretty amazing is not only do we share all kinds of incredible presenters, information, experiences with you, we use the power of all of us joining together to do some good in the world. And we started this at the very beginning because our very beginning GoFundMe was for Fantuzzi, one of our artists here, as we supported him in his challenge with Lyme's disease. And we helped raise a lot of money for him to continue to get healing. And he's doing pretty well now, which is amazing. And so every single show, we choose a valuable organization for us to come together and fund. And this is part of the gifting economy. We feel as presenters on this show, all the musicians and us are gifting you this amazing experience. And we request that you give back to us and to this nonprofit organization. And tonight we are going to be honoring Agape Spiritual Center. This is Michael Beckwith's center that he started in 1986 that has been growing and flowing and touched so many people. And we're so happy to have Michael with us tonight to share his healing, that we want to support his service work in the world. So please, we're going to put the GoFundMe in the chat room, or you can go to GoFundMe on the web and type in Global Peace Tribe and you'll find our GoFundMe account, and just put in $10, $20, $50, $100. People have put in $250 and $500, and we send that back into the universe to people. And we've actually financed about 19 to 20 organizations or people in need of about $1,000 each. So it's been really amazing. So I invite you to use this power of us coming together and finance the GoFundMe that's coming. And now I want to introduce a very special woman. She's a soul sister of mine. And she helped me co-create this amazing topic and bring a lot of these people on. This really takes a village to do this show. And Shreya Dharma is amazing. She's a spiritual wisdom keeper. She's an author. She's an energy healer. And she's dedicated to the awakening of humanity to a higher consciousness of love and harmony. She has created a Anchor the Dream experience that has helped people learn global reality creation. And she does a weekly podcast. She has many books, and she's a Renaissance woman of multi talents. And I'm so glad she helped us co-create the show. And I want to give her this over to her so she can even explain even more the important reality of quantum healing and what we're going to see here tonight. So thank you, Sharia, and I turn it over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for being on the show. It's a treat to be reunited with so many of you and meeting so many new friends in the show. Quantum healing, what is that? What does it mean? Well, back in the day, Max Planck, you might have heard of this scientist's name, came up with this word quantum, and it came from, I think it came from a previous word, but he utilized it in a specific way for science to point to these tiny, tiny, tiny particles, these quanta, he called them, which are basically the particles of which everything that's made is made, right? So we have this substance, we have this spirit, and then we have this substance that is created into different forms and different things. And how does that happen? Well, it happens as more people started using the word quantum and relating it to things that are already existing, like spiritual healing, reality creation, manifesting, and energy healing, which we'll get to experience tonight. We start to find out that our thoughts and our intention coupled with energy impacts these quanta and changes them around into the new intended form and pattern. And so, regardless of which modality you're using, whether it's even yoga and making a prayer and a blessing, or if it's an energy healing like Howard Wills is going to do, or some of the energy healing technologies that Dr. Todd is going to show us later, or using nutrition and other things that Abby and Ray Mayor do, along with intention, all of these things are affecting what? Well, they're affecting the way you think. And the way you think then impacts these tiny particles of reality, including your body, your finances, your life, your career. Anything that's happening in your world will rearrange itself in this quantum field based on the intentions, if you can hold them. Now, what's in the way? Well, the conditioning, the old thoughts, the practiced habits of the culture and the family and the ancestry. And that's where we get into healing, is we're going to affect tonight the quantum particles of our body, mind, spirit complexes for whatever we choose to heal and release and change, so that we can move through this really powerful, incredible, and kind of crazy time period and beyond into the amazing and glorious lives that we all deserve. And so cheers to that. And thank you for inviting me to share that. Now, Howard Wills will be doing some healings with us live to do this. And if you would like to participate in the healings as well at the end of the show, hi Howard, thank you so much for being here. And if you'd like to participate, then please just message me here in the chat, and I will communicate with you about that for the end of the show, or a little bit later in the show. Just after 8 o'clock is when those are going to begin. And if we have time, we might do some more later at the very, very end as well. Yay, go team. We can do this thing.
Well, thank you, Sharia. It's great to have you on board our company, our project here. Thank you so much for all your contributions. And again, this is the Global Peace Tribe. One of the things that we always like to say is that we are the ones we've all been waiting for. And this is the time we've all been preparing for. So each and every one of you watching on Facebook, in our Zoom room, and I see now that we've got over 250 people in our Zoom room, and all the people watching on Facebook, and those of you watching the video replay, any of you who hear my voice right now, thank you. You are a butterfly cell. You are an imaginal cell. We are the Global Peace Tribe, and we're finding each other. And yeah, the world is going through some big changes. Boy, none of us really know exactly what's going to happen. But I'm noticing that almost all of us are hearing the call. We're hearing the call to slow down, to tune in, and to really do what we're here in this world to do. And that can really vary. For some of you, maybe this is a time to rest. For some of us, it's like jumping into service. For some of us, it's like, okay, I'm going to really focus on my Dharma. And so tonight, as we really connect into the beautiful connection between our bodies, our mind, our spirits, this is a time for us to really appreciate that every one of you, every one of us is part of this beautiful, great global peace tribe. And again, like the caterpillar that's dying, and we all know the old paradigm is dying, and death is uncomfortable, and it's scary, and it's weird. But the butterfly cells find each other, and we create the new paradigm. That's what this show is all about. This is an inspirational variety show. And we're going to laugh. We're going to maybe even cry a little bit. We're going to have music. We're going to have comedy. We're going to have inspirational speakers. We're going to have Howard doing amazing healing. And we're even going to be practicing light touch, which is a wonderful way to awaken the senses and to feel more connected. This is a really special show for me personally because of the people that we've got in the show and the theme and the topic. And so I was really happy that Sister Stone was willing to come on board and get us off to a beautiful start. This is her third time on our show. And I'll tell you a little bit more about Sister Stone next time. She's going to do 2 songs, but I want to bring it right to you, Sister Stone, to lead us into the water blessing.
Thank you. Blessings and peace, global family. It's an honor to be here again. Thank you so much, Scott, for having me. I am truly privileged to open this beautiful container of quantum healing and be here with such extraordinary, influential minds here and bodies and spirits. So, I wanted to open this with a water song, and this water song is pretty groovy and funky. So although it comes from a daily practice of praying to water every day, it comes through in this really yummy, funky way. So before I start that song, I just wanted to say something about water and how, water, we are 60% water. And that means that we are half of the earth. We're so much a part of the earth, and the earth is our body. And some of the ways that I work to heal myself is to actually pray to the waters in me. So I actually ask the water in my body to transform into healing and love and beauty. And I pray for water to show me how to be more life-giving, more unconditionally loving. And so this song is a prayer to water, asking water to invoke that healing within us and the healing of this earth. And, I know there's lots of science behind how we can actually transform the molecules of water by talking to it and by activating it with frequencies. So I invite you all to, if you have water, to hold it in this time and, pray to it as you are hearing and grooving to my tune. So thank you. And I'm Sister Stone, and I invite you all to follow me on Instagram, Sister Stone Music, or on Facebook and all that good stuff. And I appreciate your love. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Sorry, having one small technical difficulty. Okay.
Which gives us all time to get our water filled, right? To get that together, more time to get the water ready, all right?
Yes.
All drink our water to the water blessing. Take it away, Sister Stone.
Thank you. Hey, 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 you love rose, you love flows, how you are in me, how you are in all living things. Teach me how to nourish, how you let life flourish, how you deepen, how you vast, how you move so slow and fast, how you find your way into the smallest, darkest place. Teach me how to pray, how to move like you with grace. Water is life, whoa, water is life, water is life, whoa, water is life. I watch you water in the way that you move. So pure, so clean. It's you, it's so true. Ooh, I come to you every day on my knees, praying to you, asking you to show me how to be a life giver, flow like your river. It's you who I owe my life to. Nothing in this world compares to your divinity, highest order of love, holy source of everything. I pray about the people who are thirsty and rage about the people who are greedy. I pray about the people who are thirsty and rage about the people who are greedy. Water is life. Whoa, water is life. Water is life. Whoa, water is life. You who is me, have mercy, mercy, for the ways I've mistreated, for the ways I have depleted you, for forgetting you're holy. You bring me to be lowly. Teach me how to wait till the tide follows its fate. How you never leave, only change your stay. Holding you the memory of all the energy that came before and still be pure, to wash away what does not remain. Water is life. Whoa, water is life. Water is life. Whoa, water is life. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for receiving. As we open this night, we think about the waters and the feminine and receive this healing that we're all coming into this evening and all of the wisdom. So I pray that we all receive and integrate everything that we get to experience this evening. Thank you.
I do want to just share a little bit about Sister Stone, also known as Shayna. She's an animist, and she embodies the understanding that being alive means to walk in a reciprocal relationship with the earth, and that our lives are bound to water, as she just demonstrated, and air, the sun, the earth, all as our source of survival. Sister Stone lives a very simple life of passionate service as a thank you for her short time here. And as I've gotten to know her and as our audience is getting to know her, she has this unshakable knowing that human beings have been programmed and trapped by capitalism to betray our essential nature and the vital gifts that we were given at birth. And she's dedicated to helping us remember who we truly, truly are. And she's absolutely committed to doing everything in her power to bestow our human species with the remembrance of our extraordinary capabilities, worthiness, and dynamism. Sister Stone, thank you so much. And I also want to acknowledge she spends a lot of time with Indigenous people. I was trying to reach her and it's like, oh no, I'm on the Navajo reservation. Oh no, I'm down in Ecuador. She's with a lot of Indigenous people remembering how to be one with the earth. So I so appreciate how you take that wisdom that we in Western culture are so missing and bring it back to us through your music and through your presence. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And she'll be back for another song a little bit later on. All right, I'm turning it over to Deborah.
Thank you, Scott, and thank you, Sister Stone. That was so beautiful to open up our show with Water is Life. And I'm so happy to present now one of the icons of the yoga movement. She was with us when we did our show celebrating Bhakti Fest a couple weeks ago, and we loved her so much, and she did such a beautiful opening for our show. we are bringing back Shiva Ray. Shiva Ray is a yogini firekeeper. She's a sacred activist. She's a global adventurer, the leading innovator of the evolution of prana flow yoga. She takes people all over the world to experience yoga with her yoga adventures. She does yoga transference for life, prana flow yoga, and she's just an amazing spiritual teacher. And with quantum healing, it's definitely not about just understanding. It's about the practice. It's about the being. It's about what can happen also with yoga and what she teaches and channels. So we are turning this over to her to begin to have her share what she understands about quantum healing and to actually share so we can experience. So thank you so much for joining us again, Shiva Ray.
Thank you from my heart, Deborah, Scott, all the amazing teachers who are here. Sister Soul, I loved your offering for our fluid body, for the sacred waters. Reverend Michael later, our beloved sponsor Jay. I'd like to maybe bring in an understanding that some of you are familiar with. And you can see here I'm shifting with the cosmic rhythm, and my father was a surfer back in the day, and he gave me the name Shiva. So it's been a lifelong contemplation, actually, of what we find in all of the world's spiritual traditions, and perhaps some of the early understandings of the quantum body, if you're familiar with the text, the Yogaspanda Karikas. So I started reading the Vijnana Bhairava. If any of you know the book Zen Flesh, Zen Bones by Paul Reps, it's in the back. And Fantuzzi, I'm so happy to be here. As soon as we start saying names, oh, Fantuzzi. So I'd like to invite us to actually become the wave that we are and to contemplate this understanding of Spanda, that it's not so esoteric. And I'm playing for our ears to hear a vibratory based, a music based upon vibrating along our central channel, which is both, of course, affected by all of the tensions that is called our Annamaya Kosha, or our Stula Sharira. So let's just bring our hands across our body like so. And please, if you're deeply into quantum theory, this practice is for you. I've been in so many wonderful conferences where we're contemplating all of the space that we are, the vibration that we are, but the body remains fixed. So as you can see, I want to invite you, if you like, you can connect your thumbs together as well. And as you do that, just bring your hands down and perceive. We say our heart in the tantric tradition, Hridaya is different than Anahata chakra. We could say Hridaya is described as heart consciousness, in every vibration of existence, but particularly within our body. All of the trillions of cells have Hridaya Shakti. And as we draw our hands to our heart, I'd love for us to just exhale, and the feeling of bowing our frontal brain to our heart. And the invitation from the root of your spine, as if you were on a surfboard or a boat, a kayak, to feel the opposite movement. And you may feel your throat, your crown open. And we say this is the invitation to sync with the pulse of life. And that can be as slow or as fluid as you like. And the power of this is called the Rudravina, is that it describes what the extraordinary sage Sri Abhinavagupta describes the essence of yoga is the self tuning with the self. So if you really want to claim the space inside your own experience, there's a process called nyasa. And so from this mudra, I'd like to invite you to just slowly let your hands expand. And now we could say this is the experience of palpating or connecting to your Shukshma Sharira or your pranic body. And I'm going to stand now, but I want to invite you to feel comfortable. If you're seated, it's just again like the wave, the base of the spine. If you're standing, then you can take your feet a little wider than hip distance. And this way of moving is connected to the movements of prana, and also it's described as Sahaja Shakti. So maybe as you open your arms, how beautiful, Scott, the light touch therapy. And this tradition that's particularly connected to the yoginis, like Lalita Devi, and one of my root teachers, both the yogini Amaji, Amritanandamayi Ma, and also Daniel Odier and his yogini teacher. The description is to feel that space is touching you, that you're able to caress space, that it's not inert. And part of that is feeling that the pulse that begins in our heartbeat is actually happening in every cell of our body. And that it would be radical to find any part of ourself that is static. And the slower we move, the more we can feel. But if we feel the tension of muscles and bones, sometimes it helps to, as Sister Soul invoked, and I'm going to invite you now, particularly if you're standing or you just want to come gently forward, is let your spine relax with gravity. Particularly the neck, particularly where the spine and skull meets. When there's that muscular tension, it affects our ability to perceive, to listen. So let us exhale fully through our mouth. And then I want to change the music with a beautiful chorus. And so I invite you to either stay close to the earth, or as you come up, eyes can be in a half gaze, but also looking within your own body. And if you wanted to go to the next level, you could hum along. This is your Saturday night. You feel the freedom, the ability to create resonance with your whole system, the symphony of the body. Entering into movement meditation, inviting the circle, the great flow. If that took you onto the earth, I'm going to crawl forward to change the music and come back. Then you feel that freedom as if you were a feline. A bliss dog. And feeling the breath wave. Rather than breathing and controlling the breath, letting the breath move you. Tantrics feel that as we inhale, all of the pilgrimages, all that we seek, the highest form of prana, breathing us, and also beyond our breathing body. With the contemplation as I begin to hand it back over to you for your experiences contemplating that we're all breathing. Begin to perceive all of us together now. And that invitation of healing by freeing, liberating through sound, through movement, through chant. You can hum. Touch your prayers like you're stirring the sacred pot, the meditative awareness. And in our last few breaths here, as you feel through space, it's the area around your heart region, which we know bathes our body in a torus flow. But as we give our body to that freedom, to the wave, we can regenerate ourselves in every moment. As the Vijnana Bhairava describes, moving spontaneously, wander and meander, and then come to the earth. And in that experience, the essence of Shakti. So you can continue to move and breathe. You want to bring closure, like your body is a vessel, gathering the energy. As you come back into your heart region, if you're settling into Svabhava Mudra, it's resting in your essence. Maybe your hands are just right in front of your heart or resting in your heart. Feeling the inner smile, opening to the power, spontaneous healing. Wave that we are. Giving thanks for our teachers, our ancestors, indigenous voices around the world that have known the quantum body. Just feeling that love through time and space. Touch the earth. I look forward to being together down the path. Infinite blessings, peace, peace, peace.
Thank you so much, dear Shiva Ray, for bringing us into our bodies in such a wonderful, wonderful way, and giving us such a beautiful view of the Pacific Ocean from your home on the California coast. And thank you for all that you've done to help build this great global tribe of ours. You've inspired so many of us for so long, and we look forward to when we can be with you physically in person at Bhakti Fest or some wonderful festival. But between now and then, thank you for being willing to be with us in this digital realm. Thank you so much. Well, I get to introduce one of my oldest friends, Fantuzzi. I've known Fantuzzi for well over 30 years. I can remember him staying in my home in Beverly Glen in the LA area way, way back in the early 90s. I used to always joke that I believed that there were probably 5 or 6 Fantuzzis. That he was the very first person who had either learned how to bilocate or to clone himself, because wherever I was, Fantuzzi was there, always. He was always there. Hawaii, there he was. Europe, there he was. He's just like at every imaginable festival. And he's been entertaining us for a long, long time. He's truly a global troubadour. And he combines so many different forms of instrumentation, musical styles, And you probably know he calls it Fantuzzi the flexible band because everywhere he goes, people want to play with him. Well, guess what? He's in my home right now, right below me, in the room downstairs. And he's got with him the Jam Bandits, Jay Mayer and Jan Kaplan. So it's my pleasure to turn it over to Fantuzzi and the Jam Bandits.
Honor and a pleasure, my brother and my sister Deborah and the whole family. I can't believe it. Here we are, from the beginning of the whole pandemic and beyond the beyond. We will still be here, sharing our love. We have a song that we wrote just recently, and we're going to give it to you right now. I call it Into the Light, but my brother here calls it Calling Out to All Tribes. Father, Son, Grandmother Moon, nations, star nations, coming soon. With our good vibes, calling out to all tribes, calling with our good vibes. We got to love one another, sisters and brothers, everything's gonna be alright. Cause we're going into the light, going into the light. Love is the key. Love wanna set us free. You better believe it. Love is the key. Oh yeah. Love wanna set us free. You got to fly like an eagle. You're gonna be alright like an eagle. Straight to the light. That's right. Going straight to the light. Love is the key. Better believe it. Love for you and us free. Yeah, man. Love is the key. Ooh, love will set us free. We got to love one another. Sisters and brothers, everything gonna be alright. Cause we're going straight to the light. Going straight to the light. Going straight to the light. Take it away. Darkness into the light, ending war, ending strife. I said we're going to the light, ending war, ending strife. Come on, eagles, you got to fly like an eagle, fly across the sky. One love, one heart. It's a good place to start. When you say family, it's a good place to start. It's a good place to start. Come on now. Good place to start. Be alright. Gonna be alright. Gonna be alright. Gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Cause we're going straight to the light. Feel it. Going straight to the light. Going straight to the light. Thank you, Love Tribe, as we move straight into the light. Don't let anything get in the way of your flight.
All right, thank you very much, Fantuzzi and the Jam Bandits. And Fantuzzi is going to be back in just a few minutes with a very special musical offering for Reverend Michael Beckwith, a longtime friend of his. So we're looking forward to that. So it's really important for us to all as a community come together and support each other. And just as the Saturday Night Alive show really evolved out of the blue, it just was a kind of a spirit-driven evolution that just keeps growing and growing and growing, reaching more and more people. And welcome to all the people that are with us, over 300 people in our Zoom room and thousands watching through all the different streaming platforms. Welcome. We really love having you with us. And one of the things that I'm very proud of is that we started this whole thing as a fundraising event for Fantuzzi. And he's doing much, much better now with the money that we raised. And so we started a GoFundMe, and we contribute $1,000 every week to an organization. And sometimes it's a nonprofit organization, sometimes it's an individual. And we'll show you a little bit later some of the people that we've supported in the past. So we want to encourage all of you to donate. You can just go to GoFundMe and type in Global Peace Tribe, or Deborah's going to put into the chat box the link. And a little bit later on, I'll put the link into some of our Facebook pages, because we have a lot of people watching on Facebook right now. But definitely take a look, and whatever you contribute, $5, $10, $250, $500. I want to acknowledge we have received amazing donations, as much as $1,500 one time. And that was from Jay Mayer, who's actually the sponsor of tonight's show. So we really appreciate people that are generous like that. But you know what? Even $5 is wonderful. And one of the things that I enjoy doing about the show is I actually come on and I share with people. I read people's names. Everybody who contributes a little bit later in the show, I'm going to go through the list. Thank you, Donald and Joe and whomever it might be. So thank you for donating. And tonight we are sponsoring Agape International Ministries. I have a long history with Agape. I first started going to Agape when we were meeting on metal folding chairs in the basement of the Santa Monica Miramar Hotel. And so it's been amazing watching how it's grown and grown into this incredible international ministry. And I'm so honored to have Reverend Michael with us, and you're going to hear from him in just a few minutes. But the Agape has now so many different ministries. Certainly the one that I have the most understanding of and have worked with is the prayer ministry, open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, where people can call and get prayers. But there are several other ministries. There's the Sacred Service Ministry, really helping people to tune in to their Dharma and their sacred service. There's the One from the Heart, which is a pastoral care ministry. And it provides compassionate support to members of the congregation and friends, especially those that are going through big life crisis, even the dying process. They have the Practitioner Core, which is a spiritual mind treatment. And Dr. Beckwith, I know, has trained many, 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 many practitioners who then have gone on and trained others. And again, they provide prayer and support. Now, many of us, of course, when we think of Agape, we think of music and the Agape Choir. And so, of course, there's the Music and Arts Ministry, including the City of God Agape International Choir. And oh my God, I love listening to the Agape International Choir. They're remarkable. They have a youth and family ministry that provides support to young people of all ages, including Cosmic Kids, and so on goes. So many different ministries that Agape provides. And so tonight, we're going to donate $1,000 to Agape, and we invite you to be generous, and through your GoFundMe, we can continue to support Agape, and every week we support somebody wonderful. And so that's a little bit about what we do. And thank you so much. And now it's my honor to introduce Madhu. Madhu was on our show previously when we did the Day Out of Time. And where are you? There you are, Madhu. And since our show tonight is all about the body, mind, spirit connection, I wanted to have Madhu come back and tell his amazing story about how he healed himself, tuning into quantum healing and sound healing. So, Madhu, thank you so much for being with us. And please tell us your story. And then I think you'll share a little bit of music with us.
Thank you, Scott. Greetings, everybody in the Global Peace Tribe. It really is an honor to share a bit of my story. I'm here right now in Oakland, California. And to tell this story, I got to take you back in time to the year 2009 when my life changed drastically. I experienced what you could call a miraculous healing for myself. In 2009, I had a serious injury. I fell from 2 stories high, and I shattered 2 vertebrae in my neck. And I was totally paralyzed. I was quadriplegic. And not only that, I was also on a ventilator. I couldn't breathe on my own. And it was thought that I would never have a voice again, that I wouldn't be able to sing, that I wouldn't be able to have a normal functioning life, that I would be confined to a wheelchair for the rest of my life, and that I would be dependent on others to take care of me. And that has not been my path. What the doctors got to witness, what my family and my friends got to witness, was a miraculous healing. The foundation of my healing process was through sound, vibration, and I really appreciate all that has been contributed thus far tonight, because the knowledge of our bodies being primarily water and how sound and water interact, we can structure water with sound. And during the time that I was in the hospital, totally paralyzed, I got to have intimate contact with myself as a vibrational being, as a being of water, as a being of vibration. As soon as I was able to use my voice, I began to tone. A simple sound. I invite us all to make that sound in this moment right now and just feel that full breath in. And how much energy that conveys. Feel your body. It was in that state of paralysis when basically I was just a mind and an emotional body and not so much a physical body. Yet I could still feel, and I could feel how vibration was being carried through my entire body as I made this sound. The first miracle that I experienced was being able to wiggle my big toe on my left foot. And that was when all the doctors gathered around me and were celebrating that I could move something. This began a process of learning patience, learning surrender. Despite all of the challenge and the physical pain, I was invited to learn how to use my mind to visualize healing light in my body, like Reiki. And to combine that with vibration. My family got involved in this process. My father and my sister both sought out my Reiki teacher that had taught me how to run energy and heal. And they learned from her, and they put their hands on my body. One of my first memories when I opened my eyes was of my father's hands above my face. And I could feel this blissful energy running through me. Little by little, I was able to animate my body. I was able to wiggle my legs, begin to learn how to roll over again, begin to learn how to sit up on my own. I had to start over from the very beginning and learn how to do everything all over again. Now we find ourselves collectively in somewhat of a similar place where we have to surrender to what is and take this opportunity to tap into the inner world and create change on the inner planes. And vibration is one of the keys, is one of the universal keys to create inner harmony. And once we create inner harmony, then the external world has something to entrain to and mirror back to us, rather than us waiting for the external circumstance to reveal itself to us. We can create this state within. So vibration is a key, and also a gentle smile on the face. Because as soon as we curl our lips upward, gently, healing chemicals begin to flow in the body. And this is something we can always do. We can always have the presence of a smile, in spite of anything that might be happening outside of us, or in spite of anything that's happening physically with the body. We can always smile and direct that feeling into the body. And this became my practice. Fortunately, I was able to heal and go deep into the practice of sound and vibration and learn ancient languages that carry these vibrational codes that can open these spaces within us that might be dormant if we're only limited to using speaking languages. So languages like Sanskrit, Tibetan, Hebrew, which is part of my ancestral lineage. As I healed and learned how to stand up again for the first time, as I learned how to feed myself, as I learned how to get dressed on my own, and learn how to take steps for the first time, I knew that my path was going to be 24/7 healing, and that one day I'd be able to teach others how to do the same and how to manage their lives by using sound and energy healing, and to let that be the foundation of life to create harmony in our lives. So I went on after I healed to study with a number of master teachers. Master Ming Tong Gu from the wisdom healing Qigong tradition, to learn how to use my mind to help my body. I studied with an Alto Misayok, a high ritualist, Don Oscar Miro Quesada Solevo, to learn the ways of coming into right relationship with the earth and all of the unseen denizens, all of the unseen allies, the spiritual support that is beyond our five senses, and how to commune with the earth spirit and have this living relationship of reciprocity. Because without that, we can't be whole. If we're talking about holistic healing, if we're talking about mind, body, emotions, spirit, the earth spirit cannot be left out. And to have this relationship of Aini. Aini, the word Aini comes from Quechua, the ancient language that is still spoken today in the high mountain regions in Peru and in a number of other locations around South America. Sacred reciprocity, being in right relationship, making offerings to all of the unseen support that is constantly holding us. We need to feed these allies. This is what I've come to learn in my process of becoming whole again, of learning how to walk again, of learning how to be a human being, a vibrational being. So I'm really grateful that the Global Peace Tribe and Scott has invited me back, and I'm still getting to know Scott, and I want to know if you have a question that you'd like to ask me, Scott, as we get to know each other, if you have anything that you'd like me to add.
Oh, Madhu, thank you so much for sharing this amazing story. That's why we wanted to have you come on and talk about your experience of the mind, body, spirit. You know what I'd like to ask, because we're running a tad late, and I'd like to get to Michael Beckwith. Could we bring you back on in about an hour and hear your music at that time, please?
Most certainly, my dear brother. I would be happy to serenade everybody on here. I'll see you all in an hour.
Great.
Until then.
Thank you so much, Madhu. Thank you. And I'm actually going to turn it over to Deborah to introduce Fantuzzi, who's got something special for Reverend Michael.
Thank you, Scott. And thank you so much, Madhu, for that amazing story. It touches us all so deeply and inspires us. Also, I want to invite you to, as Michael Beckwith is coming up, to donate to his ministry. You know, he started this in 1986, so he's been serving our community for that long. And I know he's touched so many people, all of us, in such a great way. This is a time now where we can give back to him. So the GoFundMe link is in the chat room, or you can go to the website GoFundMe and type in Global Peace Tribe to send your green love to Michael and his incredible ministry and all the people that help him and have the love continually to go out. And the next thing we're going to have, so many of us are interconnected for so many years. Fantuzzi has been a beloved soul brother of Michael Beckwith forever. And he actually created a song a long time ago for Michael. So he is going to share that to open up Michael coming to join us now. So Fantuzzi, there you go. And your sound is off.
Take off.
Yeah.
So Michael and family, this is actually one of your songs. You wrote this song with Ricky. And yes, I have a song that I've also wrote and have you in it, but that'll be another time. This is just a really fun song. Thank you for all your inspiration. And I would like to make a $100 donation to Agape and a $100 donation to the wonderful, what is it called? Alive Tribe that's doing such good work. Thank you for both of you for your support. Okay, so Mahatma Gandhi said an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Fantuzzi says shine your light. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. That's right. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. So what you gonna do? Shine your light. Come on, your peaceful, loving light. Shine your light. Woo-hoo. Your peaceful, loving light. That's right. Shine your light. Come on, your peaceful, loving light. Family, shine your light. Your peaceful, loving light. This one's for you. Remember, got some of your own medicine. Has found its way round. I see key a new paradigm as I bomb in every town. Peace by popular demand, my friends, is on its way around. Cause once a World War III, not a heart of mine that sounds. So shine your light, woo, your peaceful loving light. Come on, shine your light. That's right, your peaceful loving light. shine your light. Woo-hoo, your peaceful loving brothers. Shine your light. This is your part, brother. I got this from you and Ricky. I release, I let go. I let spirit from my life. And my heart is open wide. Yes, I'm only here for God. No more struggle, no more strife. With my faith, I see the light. I'm free in the spirit. I'm only here for God. Yes, so shine your light. Woo-hoo, your peaceful love. That's right. Come on. Everybody sing it. Your peaceful loving light. I can't hear you. Shine your light, but I can feel you. Shine. Woo-hoo, shine your light. Your peaceful loving. Come on, brother. Take it away. We got the man, J Man. Dance, baby, because this is medicine. Part of your quantum healing right here. Song and dance. Woo-hoo. Ah! Now, for some of the things we say, we just may be disliked, but not silence we will bring. A bright light to darkest night. Cause it's in and not outside, spiritual warriors of the light. Battle we must win, say the battle ladder we must fight. So, shine your light, come on Michael, peaceful loving light. Come on Scott, shine your light, you got it. No peaceful light. Where's Deborah? Shine your light, my sister, your peaceful light. There you are, woo! Shine your light, come on, your peaceful light. One more time, I'm here. Shine your light, woo! Your peaceful loving light. One more time. Shine your light. Woo-hoo! Your peaceful loving light.
Hey. Oh, thank you so much, Fantuzzi. Thank you so much.
Honor. Thank you, Scott.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Wow. Well, I am so honored that I get to introduce Reverend Michael Beckwith. I think probably all of you know him. All of you have been touched by his life. I'm not going to go into a long bio. He's become a world-renowned spiritual leader and teacher. And, you know, my company, we do 15 free webinars every week. And I do one called Sacred Sundays. And I always make sure it's done just in time so I can finish my webinar to listen to Reverend Michael and his Agape Live. I had the honor of first meeting him when we were in the basement of the Santa Monica Miramar Hotel on metal folding chairs, about 20 of us, and watching it grow, traveling with Michael to Jamaica back in the 90s, and just watching it grow and grow and grow. And thank you so much for continuing to be this extraordinary inspiration and to always remind us of what's real. That's, you know, and I feel the tears as I say that, Michael. You have this incredible ability to help us remember what is true and what is important. So thank you, and we're eager to hear what you have to say about the mind, body, spirit connection, and then leading us in a meditation, please.
Brother Scott, it's my joy to be with you. Thank you for the invitation. Fantuzzi and your wonderful jam band, thank you for the tremendous music and inspiration. Madhu, thank you for the wonderful story. It leads right into quantum healing in a very, very powerful way. I can remember a number of years ago when I had my first spiritual awakening. I was a student at USC, the psychobiology department, and I got killed in a lucid dream. And it was very excruciating. When I woke up, I could see the field, and I could see the presence that's never an absence. I could see the light and the love and the beauty and the intelligence shining everywhere and interpenetrating everything in existence. And I dedicated my life after that particular moment to discovering what had happened to me and to integrate and stabilize it so that I could be of service to it. So quite recently, about 3 weeks ago, I went into it again. I was about to do a Zoom class, when I got up to do the class, I was blind, I couldn't see. I was inundated by the light. The light surrounded me, it was infusing everywhere, it was so bright that I literally could not see. And I told Lee, I'm blind, I can't see right now. We delayed the class for a while, and after about a half hour, I was able to see this world and still be in the light. And what I saw in Lee, what I saw in Reverend Kathleen, what I saw in the beings that were around me, I could see the fountain of light oozing through their being. We are all, as Madhu was saying, we're all vibrational light beings is our real nature. And in the unified field, or in the field of unity and oneness, there are whole patterns and prototypes and spiritual ideas that are unsullied, and they're beautiful and they're magnificent, and they have they're impervious to time and experience. And we are that light. That saying that we are the light is not metaphorical, it's not poetic, it's not prose. Literally, we are the light, the same light that lights up every man and woman that comes into the world. Hold on 1 second, something is happening. It's doing that because I have everything turned off.
There's God calling.
That was the presence of God, and we're answering that call. Now that light is what we are. And so when we talk about quantum healing, we're talking about allowing ourselves to be in tune I'm still on, right?
Absolutely. And this is the joy of people coming from their homes and the magic of just this incredible way of coming together. Beautiful, Michael.
I have my situation turned off, so I don't know why that's happening. But when we talk about who we are as the light, in the quantum field, we are a whole perfect idea. We're a one-of-a-kind, unique expression of infinite potential that is always seeking to express itself by means of us according to our unique pattern. And so when we talk about quantum healing, we're talking about going back to the source, going back to having a spiritual realization of our innate wholeness. And when that begins to happen, then the mental body, the emotional body, the subtle bodies come, and the physical body come in harmony with the celestial body, which is light itself, which is perfect. Now, I can remember teaching a class a number of years ago, and at the end of the class, I said, who wants to be held in the group field of prayer? And a lady shot up her hand. Her name was Donna, and she doesn't mind me telling this particular story. And she said, Michael, I would love for you to pray that I get moved up on my kidney transplant list. I have a kidney disease that the doctors say cannot be handled without an operation. And will you pray that I get moved up on that list? And I said, Donna, why don't we work with healing the kidneys that you have? And she said, no. The doctor said that they've never seen this particular expression, this disease ever heal. We have to have an operation. And I said, I understand what the doctors have said. We work with the kidneys. And she said, no. And she was very adamant about that. All of a sudden, I thought about this story that Alan Watts shared. And Alan Watts talked about his wife always being late. And he would tell her, babe, listen, we have a meeting, don't be late. And she would inevitably be late. He would lie about the time, says we need to be there at 6 when we really needed to be there at 7. And she would find a way to be late. And then one day he was in New York City and he said, let's meet for lunch. But I remember I have a meeting. She was late. And so he's watching his mind go crazy. She's always late. She doesn't respect me. She doesn't respect my time. And then he heard the mind chatter. And he said to himself, my wife loves me. She respects me. She just has a casual relationship with time. He said, I'll take this time to meditate. While I'm waiting, I'll meditate. While I wait, I'll meditate. I heard that story in my mind. I said, Donna, while we're waiting for the transplant, why don't we try to heal your kidneys? And she said, yes. So all of the anxiety and all of the energy dissolved. And so then I asked the class, I said, how many of you today woke up and became very grateful that your kidneys are working? No one raised their hands. And so I said, this is what I want you to do. Every time you use the restroom today, I want you to bring Donna into your mind, and I want you to tap into the field and see her wholeness. We called it the PP prayer, praying while peeing. And we had the whole class do this. Donna, I gave her a book, and in the book, there was a chapter on physical healing. I told her to read, and there was a particular emphasis on the kidneys as a way of distilling toxins. I told her to read this book every single day and to begin to have a feeling of her own wholeness. So approximately a month later, we're meeting for their oral examinations, and Donna raises her hand very enthusiastically, and she says, my kidneys spontaneously healed. She went to the doctor, everything checked out. They wanted to do a slight operation on her to see why she forbid it. And to this day, and that was over 10 years ago, her kidneys are working. So what do? We allowed her to relax by having no attachment to an outcome. While we wait for the transplant, we'll work on your kidneys. And so in the waiting period, there was no attachment, there was no anxiety, there was no anxiousness about the healing. She just relaxed. The class tapped into the field, and every time they used the restroom for that 30 days, they brought Donna into their awareness, and they tapped into her wholeness, that perfect spiritual prototype that's impervious to time, impervious to experience and thought forms. And that's how they saw Donna. They didn't see her as an individual that was sick. They saw and felt her as an individual expression of the Most High God. And then Donna got her mind back by reading every single day about the possibility of physical healing, and then feeling into her own wholeness. The body temple began to respond, and it shifted her life. Not only did it shift her life in terms of the kidney, she began to exercise. She began to lose weight. She began to eat more nutritional food. She began to hydrate. She began to do things she wasn't doing before. So she had a total and radical shift in how she walked the planet. When we think about quantum healing, the quantum field is the unified field. We could call it divine consciousness. We can call it the field of unity. It's the field that I saw back in the 70s. It's the field that I see on a regular basis. The field that I saw 3 or 4 weeks ago when I was inundated into the light. Our role is to take our mind back from the worry, the doubt, the fear, the anxiety, all of those particular thought forms that create toxic chemicals that impede the immune system, get lodged in our nervous system, so that even when we're talking good about ourselves consciously, the nervous system has a memory of that anxiety that was captured by the worry. So we take back our mind where it was hijacked. We feel into our sense of wholeness. We invite the community to see the wholeness, and we do this with each other as we're speaking to each other this evening. We see each other as whole emanations, unique, one-of-a-kind expressions of infinite potential. Because this presence that is never an absence, never does a do-over, it never repeats itself, and it got you right the very first time. So there's nothing incurable. There's only incurable people who refuse to step out of the paradigm of the fear, the doubt, the worry, out of the paradigm of they're just a body. As Madhuri mentioned to us, we are vibrational beings. So as we lift our frequency with prayer, we lift our vibration with meditation, we lift our vibration with visioning, we lift our vibration with sacred service, we lift our vibration with the chant and the music and the dance. We lift our vibration by falling in love moment by moment by moment with the presence that is never an absence. Our vibration is lifted. We stabilize that lift with practice. We integrate the lift with practice. so that there's an integration that takes place with every insight that we have coming from the quantum field. And then our life changes. Sometimes moment by moment by moment over a period of time. That's called Kensho. Sometimes immediately, that's Satori. So between the movement of Kensho, a slow burn of cleaning up the filters, and the immediate Satori of, I got it, oh my God, it's happening now. Our life goes on an arc of unfoldment of which we are participating in. We're at the stage of our evolution. We're at the apex of an old form of evolution, the beginning of a new stage of evolution. The old form of evolution is that circumstances guide the evolution. The new form of evolution is that we participate in it. It's conscious evolution. We are participating in it regardless of condition, circumstance, situations. We choose by expanded awareness to tap into our wholeness, into that quantum field, and be conscious that the entire universe is for us and that there's nothing against us. We want to wake up every single day with that sense of gratitude, walk with that feeling tone, and then we're pulled by something so magnificent about us. Now, let us enter into that field together. I invite you to close the outer eye and begin to feel within your own heart and soul right now, just a deep sense of gratitude for anything at all. A deep sense of thankfulness for anything at all. A deep sense of appreciation for anything at all. We begin to notice that when we are in gratitude and thanksgiving and dynamic appreciation, our perceptual windows become so clean and clear, and we're able to see better. We see through the parent's world, the world of effects and circumstances, and we recognize the smile of God in every flower. We recognize the bending of every tree to the divinity that's within us. We recognize the holy ground of the earth breathing its love for us. Our perceptual windows become so clean and clear. We recognize the presence that is never an absence. And now with a deep inhalation, and the release of the sigh of ah, we feel one with this presence. It's not separate. It's not distant. It's right here. It's right now, our life. And it is from this awareness that the very word that is being spoken right now is truly a vibrational law unto itself that only knows its own unfolding. Spoken with the authority of one knowing that all that there is a manifestation of the only thing that is, which is the light, the love, the beauty, and the intelligence and the presence that is never absent. I embrace each and every individual that's tuning in right here and right now to this magnificent community, Saturday Night Alive community, knowing as I am lifted up into this rarefied atmosphere of absolute truth, I draw each and every individual into this frequency of wholeness, this quantum field of beauty and of love and intelligence, abundance, that we feel all of our needs met. We feel divine health and wholeness and well-being. We feel transcendent knowledge becoming active within us, creative intelligence. We feel duly supported, connected, and never neglected. We feel it in our bones, in our soul. And we come back again to giving thanks that it is already done in the quantum field. It's already done in the mind heart of the infinite. Now, we're allowing it to be done through us. And we're allowing it to be done as us. Our bones cry out, it is, therefore I am. It is, therefore I am. It is, therefore I am. And so let it be. And so it is. And so Just feel that sacred quietude. Presence is washing over you, breaking you, embracing us, loving us. And you're becoming gracious in your heart. And you feed the eternal perpetual blessing. The presence has given us everything. We find our graciousness enough to receive it now. It's done.
It is. Therefore, I am. Thank you so much, Reverend Michael. It's just such an honor to have you with us, to give us this incredible blessing. And I want to remind people that Reverend Michael does 2 services on Sundays. The first service starts with a meditation at 8:30 a.m. Pacific time, and then the service is at 9 a.m. Then there's a break, and that's when I squeeze in my Sacred Sundays show. And then his second service starts with a meditation at 11 a.m. Pacific time, and the service at 11:30. And you can find it all over Facebook, Agape. Definitely go to the incredible Sacred Sunday services that Reverend Michael does.
It's the agapelive.com on the Facebook, as you say. And I do 3 services. I do a 6:45 a.m. way of meditation service where I do a Dharma talk and then we practice meditation.
Well, I didn't even know about that one, so thank you. 6:45. All right. Now we've got a good reason to get up early in the morning. God bless you, Reverend Michael, so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. It's good to reconnect with you again.
It is really beautiful. All right. Well, I get to turn it over to my partner, Deborah.
Thank you so much, Michael. So much. Amazing. And now, yes, Michael. And now we get to go back to one of our favorite musical artists. And one reason why she's so favorite, because she really lives the message of her music, as well as being an incredible musician and getting us to up to dance and feel the pulse of life. And that is Sister Stone. Thank you, Sister Stone.
Thank you. Thank you so much again for having me here. I am so touched, Reverend Michael. Thank you so much for that meditation and that visualization and prayer. And what's beautiful about that is the song that I'm about to share is actually called Wholeness. And I really created this piece during my own healing journey of really understanding that once we love all parts of ourselves, once we love every part that we might not want to look at, or our behaviors that we don't like so much and the things that we do, when we that all of those parts are just like babies, and when we see a baby, like, we don't tell it to stop crying or to throw it away, or that we don't like it, but we love it more. And so through loving all parts of ourselves, we're able to actually heal, And so I'm just so grateful to be able to follow the thread of this wholeness piece and kind of piggyback off of what everybody's been sharing. And so I hope you guys enjoy it. And here it goes. And my name is Sister Stone again. Thank you. We just gotta go back to the basics of life and remember where we came from and that we got everything we need to thrive. Today I woke up whole, got everything I need in my soul. Not looking outside for anything, just ready to spread my wings. Be in open receptivity, like the moon, she's looking back at me. blooming like the flowers in the spring, and the sound of her melodies ring. Yay! Learning to soar, saw my love from within, feeling my body, moving it with the wind, integrating all the teachings from this medicine. One heart, one mind, I give myself to it. We have everything that we need: water, air, fire, food, a beating heart. I stay in gratitude. We have everything that we need: water, air, fire, food, a beating heart. I stay in gratitude. Cultivate the soil of your inner landscape. Get your body, mind, and soul in good shape. Surround yourself with people who want to see you grow. Look to your values and make an oath. Fire in my heart, fire in my soul. Got a lot of fire and it's out of control. Walls around my heart, turn it into art. Been outsourcing love for way too long. We have everything that we need: water, air, fire, food, a beating heart. I stay in gratitude. We have everything that we need: water, air, fire, food, a beating heart. I stay in gratitude. Yo, the energy in me is so, so strong. A soft on the outside, hard on the inner. Peeling back the layers, speaking all my prayers. There's a lot of pain and there's no one to blame. Nothing to gain, ready to break the chain. I'm dismembering, I'm remembering parts of my name, letting go of the shame. Ooh, I'm coming in, I'm not who I have been. Teaming with my inner child, no longer exile. Loving every part, healing my heart. Loving every part, healing my heart. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. I love you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. So how can we tell all the parts of us that feel pain, that feel shame, that feel like abandoned or hurt from our childhood, and tell that part of us how much we love it, and hold all parts of ourselves like we're babies, because we really all are just babies inside, and we can learn how to heal by nurturing and loving all parts of ourselves. So that's what that song is about, and yeah, just some learning that I've done in my own journey. So thank you again. My name is Sister Stone, and feel free to reach out to me if you want to have me a part of your event or collaborate in some way. You can find me on Instagram or Sister Stone on Spotify to hear the whole EP called Reciprocal Relations, all about being in that natural give and take and offering relationship that we can have with the earth and each other. So thank you again so much for having me here.
Thank you so much, Sister Stone. It's always such a pleasure to have you with us. And for those of you that are new, because we have a lot of new people watching us on Unify, and this is an inspirational variety show. So we have amazing speakers like Reverend Michael and Marianne Williamson, amazing musicians like Sister Stone, and we also even have magic and comedy. And to tell us a little bit about who we've got doing comedy, it's our co-host, Sharia.
Hello, everyone. Hello again. What a beautiful, beautiful show. I'm loving everything that's happening in the comments. It's just gorgeous. And now, for even more gorgeousness, I get to introduce my friend, Abby Lodmer, who has been an MC at my shows in the past. So I know how wonderful she is already, and you guys are in for a treat. Abby is known as the conscious comedian and the holistic humorous host. She is often invited to MC for different events, charities, galas, health conferences, and wellness festivals, as well as for TV shows, PSAs, commercials, and so many Zoom calls these days, no doubt. And Abby entertains and educates with her YouTube shows, Humor, Healing Humanity, and Humanitarian Chronicles, which I'll try to pull up while we're in the chat here in a little bit. And through her stand-up comedy performances as well by leading plant-powered wellness workshops all over the globe. And she is also a health educator certified by the Hippocrates Health Institute. So welcome, Abby. Thank you so much for being here. Take it away.
Thank you, Sharaya, and thank you so much for having me, Scott, and everybody. It's been an amazing, inspirational, magical show. And well, here we are, folks. We've gone from stand-up to sit-down comedy, and I'm ready for it. And you know what? They can take away my stage. They can take away my audience. They can take away the smell of stale beer and urine from the clubs that I am so fond of. But guess what? There's one thing they can't take away, and that is my mic. They can never take away my microphone, because that is what we stand-ups are all about. So I do have to say, though, I miss being hit on by the strung-out, semi-homeless creepers who frequent my comedy clubs. No offense. It's just, I kind of miss it. I grew used to it. And that's gone now, but they can't take away my mic. So I thought about kicking things off here with a COVID-19 joke, but since there's a 99.7% chance that nobody will get it, I decided not to. Hope you got that. And it's no secret that we're here in this cyber chat because of the pandemic. And during this time, I'm sure, like myself, you have all learned so much about the world, people who are close to you, your loved ones who you live with, more than you ever wanted to learn, needless to say. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on out there, but there are also a lot of positives. And one thing I've noticed, I hope you will notice this too after I lay it out, is that you can get a grip of free stuff during this time. And let me tell you how, okay? I realized it at first when I was at a coffee shop and I was filling out a form, probably for a stimulus check, I don't know, maybe not, just some form. And I saw I needed a pen and the guy next to me had a pen and I asked him if I could borrow his pen. And, you know, I was just like filling out the form and, you know, just kind of filling out the form and, you know, and then he didn't want it back. And it was a really nice pen too. It's a really nice pen. I still have it. So right after that moment, I was like, whoa, wait a second. Opportunity is a knocking, honey. I can get free stuff out of this pandemic, okay? So, you know, I was driving in the car with my friend a few nights later and days, but it gets really bright here at night. And I asked if I could borrow her spiffy sunglasses because I've always admired them. And she tried to use my own phrase against me, like, well, don't you want to get full spectrum sunlight in your eyes? Don't you want full spectrum sunlight? What happened to that? You always preach that in your shows. And I was like, well, right now the sun's really bright and I'd like your glasses. So guess what are mine now, baby? These fat shades. Thank you. My friend is a little bit paranoid, and even though we're not 6 feet distant in the car together, she still doesn't want me touching or putting the rim of my nose on her shades. So these are mine now. Thank you, COVID. You know what I'm saying? It's like the magic hand of COVID is with us, you guys. And there are a lot of paranoid people out there. And another person's paranoia is our greatest asset right now. I used to view paranoia as really frustrating and I would get really annoyed by it, but now I just see it as an opportunity. It's positive transmutation, like everybody's been talking about. We need to just positively look at these opportunities in our lives, transmuting paranoia into opportunity for us. And a lot of parents have convinced their kids to be paranoid during this time too. So my strategy works like a dream on kids. You're not going to believe the loot that I've gotten from the neighborhood kids. Okay. Check this out. Okay. A crown with a veil that could go on either side. Hello. This amazing crown. Been wearing it around town. Freaking awesome. I got stuff. I don't even know what it is, but it's like so cool. I'm not trying to take advantage of kids. I'm just saying sometimes I like to go where they're gathered because you know how kids are. They're free spirits, they're beautiful souls. We all need a little bit of kid spirit in us, you know? So why not play with their toys with them, but then they don't want them back because my cooties got on them. So I've acquired this. This wasn't from a kid. This was from a guy. I was like, oh, I really like your tie, dude. Guess what? It's my husband's now. I don't even know what this is, but I got it because I touched it. Oh my gosh. I got this amazing bracelet from a lady that I was walking down the street passing by. There's just so much free loot that's available out there from this COVID thing. And I can't even fit the bike I scored from the neighborhood kid in this shot, but I'm planning to jump on his trampoline after the show. I mean, my trampoline. I'm going to jump on my trampoline after the show. Thank you, COVID. So just basically, when this thing finally passes, come on over to my house because I have a lot to play with. All right? Got a lot to play with and a lot of cool things that I've acquired during this don't touch my stuff time of cooties. It's ours, guys. It's ours for the taking. So basically, the takeaway here is what I'm saying is if there's anything you've been eyeballing lately, like grandma's antique knitting needles, grandpappy's watch, just make sure to rub your nose a lot when you go visit them. Even if you're 6 foot social distancing on their porch, in their porch swing, doesn't matter. People are paranoid. And by mistake, sneeze really far. And the saliva could land on that fat Rolex. It's yours, guys. Trust me, this works. All right. And bring some unsoaked, really dry almonds with you. And those things are bound to get caught in your throat. Unsoaked almonds, trust me. I know from experience, maybe with some sriracha pepper on it. Purposely swallow them down the wrong pipe. You're gonna get the Rolex. So I just hope that what I've shared today about the positives that have come to my life due to COVID can positively affect you. The strategies worked great for me. I really hope it works for you, Fantuzzi. You seem to really understand what I'm talking about. You seem to really be taking this all in and understand the strategy. So it's really great. You're gonna do it. And with the little time that I have left, the other thing that has come to my attention during this time is all the anti stuff. The anti, like, oh, anybody who follows me knows that I can be construed as an anti lots of things. For example, I'm not anti face mask. I'm just a pro breather. I'm not an anti-masker. I love breathing. I am a pro inhaling oxygen and exhaling carbon dioxide. I am a pro breather. You know, do we have any other pro breathers out there? Pro breathers? Awesome. We're not anti-maskers. We are pro breathers. Okay. Pro breathers unite. In fact, let's all just unite together as pro breathers here. Let's just take a real good, deep one for all of us pro breathers out there. Feel that good oxygen flow. You know, I mean, these have been hard times on a pro breather, you guys. And thank God we're all in cyberspace here together because I think I felt a few tiny droplets spew forth from my end when I exhaled. So thank God we're in cyberspace and more than 6 feet. And, you know, I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I'm a pro clean, unattenuated blood streamer. I am a pro real herd immunityer. I am a pro letting my immune system do what it was created to do. But unfortunately, my stance does not come across so well on memes over social media. So I get a lot of hate from those. And again, I'm not an anti-social distancer. I'm not anti. I am just a hugger. I am pro connecting, pro intimacy. I am pro strengthening my immune system and pro strengthening my microbiome by interacting with people outside my pod. And I do not consider this a high five. No, I don't. I don't consider that a high five or a replacement for a hug. And again, I'm not an anti-bro elbower. I'm just a pro 20 to 40 second heart-to-heart hugger. That's all.
We appreciate that
so
hugger.
Much. Thank you.
Thank you for throwing all this.
Thank you.
And you can learn a lot more about Abby by going to abbylodmer.com. Now that's pretty easy, isn't it? ABBYLODMER.com. And I'm a pro following the agenda, so we got to move forward. But guess what? Abby's going to be back towards the end of the show. So we're going to get a lot more Abby. Thank you so much for being with us. Really appreciate it. Lots of fun. All right. Well, what an amazing show so far. We're in what we call our mid-show announcements, although we're actually pretty well past the mid-show point. But this is where we do want to give some appreciations. And there's a lot of people that make this show happen. Again, most of all you. So thank you everybody watching on Unify, on Facebook, all of our different streaming partners. And again, I just want to thank our primary streaming partners. We've got Awake TV Network. You know, it's a new network. Check it out. They've got amazing, wonderful shows. So definitely check out Awake TV. Thank you to Disclosure Fest Foundation. Our friends at Earth Dance Global, we've had them on the show before. They're wonderful. Unify. We really are grateful to be part of the Unify network and to be on Unify. Alan Steinfeld, he's been on a lot of our shows in his New Realities TV YouTube channel. I know a lot of you are watching that way, so thank you. And we also want to thank Portal to Ascension. And not listed on this list, I want to thank two other people that really are organizations, Spirituality Gone Wild, Debbie Garcia, God bless you, thank you so much. And the Sign Network. The Sign Network is doing a sign wave for us tonight. They did one for us also last night, and that's a wonderful way for us to reach more and more people. And all of you can help us reach more people. Take this feed and share it out over Facebook. I mean, don't you want your friends to listen to what Reverend Michael had to say and the music of Sister Stone and Fantuzzi? And we've still got Dr. Todd coming up and Howard Wills doing remote healing. So we've got some really wonderful things still about to happen. I also want to thank the people that have been contributing to our GoFundMe. As I promised, I really enjoy this part of the show. Well, I get to read your names. Always starting with Anonymous. There's this person named Anonymous who keeps contributing over and over and over. We're very grateful for that. But I also want to thank Jean, Angela, Anonymous, Janet, Christy Michaels. Next week, our show is going to be Rise the Divine Feminine, and Christy's a big part of that. Ilona Marshall, Ayada, Lisa, Anonymous, Trudy, thank you very much. More Anonymous, Kathleen, Kim Manley, thank you so very much. And I also want to acknowledge Fantuzzi, who acknowledged that he's going to contribute $100. So thank you very much, Fantuzzi. And in the background, you see Jay Mayer, who we're going to talk about a lot in a moment. He's our sponsor for this show. And with sponsorship of people like Jay and all of you, we've been able to sponsor so many different organizations. And I want to just kind of briefly guide you through all the people we've sponsored through your help. And almost all of these people have received $1,000. Grandmother Flora de Mayo in New Mexico. We've done a lot of support of food and medicine organizations, People's Community Medics that provide medicine as well as food. Meals on Wheels, I think probably all of us have heard of them. We supported them in San Francisco. The Healing Clinic Collective that really works with bringing healing to the people that need it, especially those that are overworked, house birth workers and nurses. Sonoma Food Runners, close by. A lot of our connection began in the Bay Area. Deborah's from Sonoma County. But you know, we also really want to make sure that we support community organizations like Trust Vote, which is helping to make sure that there's going to be election integrity. And we thank Lori Grace for the work she's doing there. Growing Together, which helps green schools and neighborhoods by connecting young people to the living world and leaving the asphalt reality. Notre Dame Fraternity, a wonderful mission, putting the gospel into practice through charitable works like soup kitchens. We also support individuals like Fantuzzi and our dear beloved Blaine Lyon, an amazing musician dealing with 4-stage cancer. We also contributed $1,000 to him and to Mariella, another dear friend of ours, amazing artist who's also dealing with cancer. When the Black Lives Movement hit, I personally have now hosted 6 shows, including one last night, dedicated to Black Lives Matter. We had an episode of Saturday Night Live, completely Black voices, and that week we funded the Dream Corps, originated by Van Jones. We support the John Anthony Foundation, which helps homeless people get home. And one of our favorite organizations, I love the Pachamama Alliance. I've personally been a member since it began, and we've had Lynn Twist on our show many, many times. Mark Sims, one of our wonderful sponsors, turned us on to Care for Nepal. And so that's where we began through his love and his donations and support and all of your support. We supported children in Nepal, and then we supported children in Zanzibar. In these cases, schools and children that are really run by beautiful nonprofit organizations that Mark was familiar with. Many of you watched us when we had our show on the Law of Time and the Day Out of Time, and we sponsored 3 different nonprofit organizations that week because we just couldn't say no. All 3 were wonderful, including the Foundation for the Law Out of Time, then Planet Restoration, and one of my favorite organizations that we've met, I didn't know about them before this show, was the Goodness Tour. These amazing, beautiful souls that travel the world and go to the really hard areas, helping children recover from hurricanes and poverty through music and dance. Another East Indian nonprofit organization, FFLV. And of course, tonight we're supporting the Agape International Spiritual Center, founded by Reverend Michael, and that has so many ministries. All of these organizations have been supported by you, sponsored by you. So please go to our GoFundMe. Just go to GoFundMe, type in Global Peace Tribe support, or you can see what Deborah has posted in the chat box. I need a glass of water, so I'm going to turn it over to Deborah, who has a little bit more to share.
Thank you, Scott. And yes, thank you so much for your donations. This is the power of us gathering together, that we could take our resources and all bring them together and then send them out to really help some really valuable organization, which in turn helps us as well as some people in the community. So it's pretty amazing when I get to write those $1,000 checks to these organizations. So thank you so much. And thank you for donating when you register, because that helps us produce these amazing broadcasts for you. So thank you for all your giving to help us do that. And because of that, we're doing a new season, August, September, with 9 different shows. We've already done 3, and we have 6 more coming up. Next week is a very special day on August 22nd. It's actually the day that Mother Mary was crowned Queen of Heaven. So our theme is going to be the rise of the divine feminine, which is so powerful now and is happening stronger than ever through all of us, sacred masculine and sacred feminine together. And we have an amazing lineup. We have Z Budapest, who is the godmother of the goddess movement, who's going to come be with us. We have Matthew Fox, because it's so important to have the sacred masculine honoring the divine feminine. We have Kaya Ra, amazing priestess and divine feminine. Andrew Harvey, who is one of our favorites, who is really a champion for the divine feminine. Trisha McCannon will be back with us. Celestine Starr, one of our soul sisters. Marguerite Rigoloso, who's doing a course on Mother Mary at this time. Hala Saranku, who is an amazing priestess. Christy Michael is helping us coordinate it. And we also have Eden Amadora of the 13 Moon Priestess Group. And we have incredible musicians and other speakers, and it's going to be really amazing. And then August 29th, we have another amazing show, Navigating These Unprecedented and Revealing Times. So we know there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. How do we deal with all that information? How do we incorporate it? How do we decide what's true and not alienate some of our friends who believe a different way? And on that show, we have Charles Eisenstein coming. We have Justin DeCamps of Stillness in the Storm, who puts out an incredible blog with all kinds of information. We have Mickey Huff of Project Censored, because that's really the bottom line, is so much information is getting censored. We have Sherry Hurdon, we have Molly McCord, Allison Coe, and we're going to have some really fun, a lot of fun with JP Sears, comedian. Also on September 5th, we have The Shift is Coming Now. On September 12th, we are going to be honoring Indigenous people and their wisdom. That's going to be a very special show. And September 19th is going to be amazing. We are coordinating with so many different organizations that are coming together during that time to coordinate and really combine their efforts and cross-pollinate, high-level collaboration to really create world peace. And then September 26th, we're going to be collaborating with Portal to Ascension and Disclosure Fest. There's so much collaboration happening now. It's really amazing. So if you register and join us, you'll get access to all of that. And all of you that are on Facebook, on some of our broadcast channels, we really invite you to come and register and become part of the Global Peace Tribe. And that gets you access to Zoom and full access and emails that tell you exactly what's coming on. You actually get the show schedule too, so you can see who's coming on when. If you have certain people that you want to pop on and see and not miss, you'll also get the replays the next Monday and access to all the replays of the 19 shows. And you'll get invited to, when you're on Zoom, you can be part of our pre-show program where we interview some people and show some videos. And you can be part of Community Connections, which happens at the end, where we allow you to come on and give your 1-minute transmission of what inspired you with the show or something in your heart that you really want to share. Also, we're going to have gift packages from our presenters, which is going to include free sessions, discounts, special books, special invitations worth hundreds of dollars. And you'll also get access to Scott's Love Coach Academy 15 free online shows. So if you register and sign up through Global Peace Tribe, and we'll put it in the chat room, or you can just go to globalpeacetribe.com, and that's where you can find it, and that's where you can register and be a part of it. And we request a donation if you want to give it, but it's not absolutely necessary, but it helps us move forward and continue to do this for you. So, and now I again want to express deep gratitude for Jay Mayer, who's been a sponsor for several of these shows and has an amazing offering. And I think it's time now to, Scott, turn it over to you so you can introduce Jay and what he has to offer now. So thank you.
Thank you, Deborah.
Yeah.
Oh, let's take a couple of breaths. That's a lot to digest. Yeah. All of our sponsors, all the people, all that we're doing, all the upcoming shows. Thank you so much for being with us. About 300 people in the Zoom room, and of course, hundreds, maybe even thousands watching on Facebook. And also, we really want to thank those of you who watch the video replay. I'm going to briefly put the spotlight on Jay. We're going to hear him talk directly a little bit later, but I want to thank this beautiful man who has been such a supporter. He has supported the GoFundMe. He has supported Saturday Night Alive. But Jay has also done something else wonderful. He's brought into the world something called light touch. I've kind of been hearing about it, but it wasn't until about 3 or 4 months ago that several friends said, Scott, you got to learn about light touch. It'd be a wonderful thing for you to add to your repertoire with Love Coach Academy. Now, most of you know by now that I have the Love Coach Academy. I've personally coached thousands of people, hundreds of couples, and I primarily now train other coaches. And I've currently got about 25 wonderful coaches that work with me that have learned my particular tools and added, and we all kind of share each other's wisdom and tools. I'm going to invite you to learn a little bit more about Love Coach Academy a little bit later. But Jay brought to us something called light touch. And you know what? It's really amazing. You know, we've been listening to the body, mind, spirit connection. And sometimes it's miraculous stories like what Madhu shared, the story that Reverend Michael shared. But as Reverend Michael reminded us so dynamically, we all can connect to the quantum field. Call it the quantum field, the unified field, God. In light touch, because it's a very light touch, it brings our attention to that part of the body that's being touched. I really like having my face light touched. And as we bring our awareness into our body temple, and we must remember our body is a temple. It is where heaven and earth meet inside of our body. Our body has the ability to do extraordinary things. We forget that because we get so lost in the external world, looking to the outside world, our devices, our computers. We look outside for the answers. Well, please remember that humanity, up until very recently, went inside for the answers. Our body told us where there was food, where there was water, how the weather was going to change, where it was safe, where it wasn't safe. Our body has the ability to inform us. And now we're learning through quantum physics, through quantum healing, that our body can create miracles. And I gotta say, light touch is showing me that. I'm experiencing it. Since doing light touch just by myself, I've had some really extraordinary miracles happen in my life. But I've also put together, we put it out to a lot of our love coaches, and we did kind of a 10-day challenge. And several of our love coaches agreed for 10 days, either solo or in couples, for those who are in coupleship, to do light touch. And the results were really amazing. And so we've put together a little video, which I'm going to share with you. And these are all real results. So anyway, I'm going to turn it over to the video to tell the story, and then I'll be right back. Welcome to the wonderful world of light touch. In this video, you're going to meet some of my dear friends and partners that I work with in Love Coach Academy, and some of the people that they're in relationship with. These are real experiences that we're sharing with you, and they recently happened. So let's take a look.
I've really enjoyed the intimacy that it's helping to build. I really enjoy the few minutes of connection, waking up, saying some blessings for Stephen, and really being in the presence of touching him. I really love the way that I just use my fingertips to kind of touch and be close to him. And then I also appreciate that I'm doing that at night as well. And even in the daytime, it's more frequently for me. I just go and sit on his lap for a few moments since we're both working from home. And I just gently touch his face and say some blessings, and helps me to get focused on what we're creating together in that day.
One of the things I love about light touch blessings is, as I work here from my office, sitting at my desk, as I've begun working from home, is being able to integrate this into our day, where I have this lovely radiance appear before me, and being able to disconnect from the things I'm focused on, my worries in the day and the stresses of life, to being able to just connect with my love is very powerful to me. We're very familiar with one another. We've been married for 23 years. And so getting a new way of being able to build that intimacy between one another, particularly in the day, in between the work day, with the various things we have going on, being able to just stop and connect is really beautiful. I'm very grateful for it.
Now let's go to Austin, Texas to meet Mandy and Israel.
Light touch with my beloved has really been a beautiful thing in our partnership. It brings us closer. It helps us to just really touch each other's souls and gives us comfort, and we're able to connect in a deeper level and communicate from the heart.
I'm definitely very grateful in our light touch, and it does bring us together. It brings us together, and it just connects us. It soothes our soul. It's very calming. It's almost like a meditation.
It's a whole nother level of connection that goes beyond words.
Light touch is a wonderful way to bring both emotional and physical intimacy into our relationships. Mandy, who you just met, is one of our love coaches who volunteers as the street angel, supporting kindness in our world. Jay and his light touch partner Jan will be guests on her online show tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. You can find it on the same Love Coach Academy page via Facebook. Light touch is also a wonderful way for us to attract or magnetize what we are wanting. Let's go all the way to Hawaii to meet Timothy and Tomoko.
First, I was a little skeptical of, is this going to actually manifest anything in our life? And I have to say, from the very first day, amazing serendipitous occurrences began. And Tomoko had also been calling in a Japanese female housemate who speaks Japanese. And we now have a female Japanese American housemate who speaks Japanese. And that was the day of the first light touch session. And that was one of the affirmations that I was saying earlier.
That's pretty cool how they were able to attract something so specific. Now let's go all the way to Florida and meet Deborah and Yaw.
I was doing light touch prayers for the perfect dance partner. This is one of my passions, dancing. And I was praying for someone who knows how to lead, how to hold me, how to swirl around the dance floor. And suddenly, with my light touch prayers, Yao showed up. We went dancing. It was more than I had dreamed of. These light touch prayers really work.
Deborah is a love coach, and luckily enough, she had been using light touch to manifest a dancing partner. And so I happened to be in Tampa, and we decided to go dancing, and it was absolutely magical. People were coming over and telling us how amazing of a couple we were and how we were making them feel happy and excited about themselves.
Light touch is not just for couples. I'm currently single, but I use it frequently with my partner Trish. We work together very closely in the Love Coach Academy and produce a couple of shows together.
Thank you, Creator and Universe, for the abundance that's flowing to you, me, and everyone that our work touches. Thank you, and may we have the most amazing community of inspired people that keep sharing the message in the world, the message of compassion, love, kindness, light touch.
Thank you for this amazing light touch partner. Maximum grace and blessings for Trish.
Thank you for blessing my light touch partner. Thank you for blessing Scott.
Most of all, light touch can be done just by yourself. Here are some examples of Trish using light touch throughout her day.
Thank you for transforming my relationships. Thank you for the most divine relationships. Create and manifest all our miracles. Thank you. Thank you.
So hopefully you've seen by now that light touch is a wonderful practice. It's simple and it's powerful. It's become a very important part of Love Coach Academy, and we share it with couples all over the world. So let's all remember to practice light touch. I got a little excited. I forgot that there was that little epilogue. I wish I could have learned how to lip sync myself. Well, I want to encourage everybody throughout their remaining time that we're together. Let's all practice light touch. It really is a remarkable practice. So if you're watching by yourself, just kind of tune in, see what that feels like. There's Jay, who is our amazing sponsor. And we're going to hear from Jay towards the end of the show. But thank you, Jay, and we just learned that he donated $1,000 to our GoFundMe. Thank you so much, Jay. You rock. And a wonderful way that we are making an offering. Love Coach Academy and Jay Mayer are providing a free 15-minute discovery session to any of you who are wanting to improve your relationships, whether it's improving it through light touch. You know, light touch, as you saw, is a great way to bring couples closer together. So if you go to our website, it's really easy to remember. It's lovecoachacademy.com. And there's a little questionnaire right in the middle. You can't miss it. And you click the questionnaire and it's going to ask you some questions. And it starts with whether you're single or in relationship. And then it just goes down and asks a few different questions for you. And that way we're going to get a little information from you. We're going to learn what you need. And then we can hook you up with the right love coach for a free 15-minute discovery session. And in that 15 minutes, we'll learn more about you and we'll make sure you get at least one tool, one way to practice light touch, or one particular tool to support you, whether you're solo, single, whether you're dating, whether you're in a new relationship or a long-term relationship. So these are all things that we're providing. And again, thank you to Jay Mayer for that. We're really excited and looking forward to being of service to you. All right. I'm now going to turn it over to Sharia, who is going to introduce our next speaker. Hopefully I'm going to turn over to Sharia. I'm not seeing her with us. There she is. All right. Take it away, Sharia.
Thank you so much. I had the pleasure of interviewing Dr. Todd for the Harmonic Convergence 2020. Some of you might have seen that. And so it's exciting to get to bring more of Dr. Todd's magic and insight here into this show. Dr. Todd is a Johns Hopkins trained medical doctor who went woo-woo, but still retained all the awesome scientific, beautiful trainings in so many renowned universities across the country, and acts in his medical doctor capacity, and also ended up having really amazing kind of light, sound, visual, direct experience with a being that showed up as a strand of DNA. And this light being gave Dr. Todd the codes of what our scientists knew and what our scientists still didn't know about the DNA. And then from those encounters was able to develop some really high-level advanced technology for healing. And he's into all kinds of other really cool things, including sound healing and therapy. We're going to get to hear a beautiful piece called the Victory Song as part of this presentation as well. So Dr. Todd, thank you so much for being on. We're really grateful to have you here. Please share some of your quantum healing wisdom with us tonight.
Well, sure. It's a great pleasure and honor to be on with you again. And thanks to our host, Scott, who I've had a great opportunity to share a little bit more in depth about what we're doing. And always a pleasure having an opportunity to hear Reverend Michael Beckwith, who I'm also good friends with, and all the other great information and talent, both comedic and with song that we've heard tonight. It's been awesome to be a person that's been viewing it from the standpoint of entertainment and information. And I think a reason for being on the program is that I'm one of the people doing the so-called quantum healing that's doing it both in more the esoteric sense with sound, and then also in the medical sense with light technology. And when when Reverend, I think he's a doctor, but actually a Reverend, it's kind of the same thing in some ways actually. When he was speaking, it really encouraged me just to share that while we will be focusing on sound healing, that the vision that you described, where I was speaking to what I would call the pure consciousness of DNA itself, has given rise to creating a light-based technology where we combine waves exactly out of phase. And in essence, we create a DNA spiral of light, a vortex counter vortex that literally transcends the limits of time. It creates literally a wave of timelessness that, from the healing sense, reminds cells of their perfect divine original state. And with that information, we awaken stem cells that have been dormant since we were born and can direct them where to go in the body. So for rejuvenation, regeneration, part of our work is really taking the limits off of our human potential for how long we can live and how youthful we can be. And beyond doing that with light and, how you say, scientific technology, there also is sonic technology. And my work began with light and hard science and evolved through inspiration to working with sound. And in particular, through my good friend Lee Carroll and the Cryon work, I have been, in essence, given assignments to develop the science of sound, actually to remember what was done a very, very long time ago in an ancient civilization. And when asked the question if I had just a few minutes to share something that was absolutely the most profound thing possible, and if that's the only thing I could ever share, what would it be? That would be the assignment I was given for our last choir, which the first one was in Maui on December 21st, 2012, the end of the Mayan calendar. And it was said that was the first time in 26,000 years such a choir was done. And we've done choirs all around the world since then. And the last was in the sacred Rila Mountains of Bulgaria. My assignment was to remember what's called the victory song. And the importance of this song is that it is what a civilization sings when they go from duality consciousness to unity consciousness. And I really feel that we are in, how you say, the eye of the storm, that we've all been working for however many, many eons to get to this particular point in time where we can go one way or another. We can go into total enlightenment or we can go to complete chaos. And this song, the victory song, is long, as songs go. It's 7 minutes long. And it's a whole story in a sense of the soul, going through all the hardships, challenges, defeats, and the things that we need to overcome to achieve our soul destiny of returning to unity. And it ends with a big finish. And I'll actually provide the recording from the choir itself. So it's hundreds of voices singing this pattern together. The most we've had sing it has been 1,200, and it went with Greg Braden, Dr. Joe Dispenza, and Dr. Bruce Lipton in Albuquerque. And it was rather astounding having over 1,000 people singing this together. Quite emotional because it takes people to a very deep place. And so what I would ask you all to do to have the experience of it would be to tune into your cells and yourself and your awareness now. Sing along if you can and see where you wind up at the end. And the last minute will actually be an aerial view of the encore of the choir that spontaneously made a whale tail from the sky.
Ah
So thank you for letting me share that, a type of journey of the soul leading at ultimate victory. And this concept is very quantum, which is as ancient and future. And the concept is that even hearing it once, much less seeing it once, much less seeing it repeatedly, it's creating the future reality of the unified field that we're seeking today, or at least literally bringing that divine present into this future. And we are offering this as a free gift for anyone who would actually like to have this, probably our most important recording thus far. And it's in anticipation of the next choir, the so-called final choir of the Aloha Choir, where we'll be connecting the dots of 12 nodes and nulls of the Earth. There'll be a quantum engine for accelerated planetary clearing, which, because of Corona, is now delayed to 2222. So for any of you listening who would like to join in and accelerate that magnificent future, you're invited to go to the link that we'll provide to get the download and sing along if possible.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Todd. And we'll put into the chat box more information. I know he's got a lot of wonderful, if you Google him, there's so many amazing things that he's providing, a lot of wonderful wisdom, so thank you.
And I guess we should give that site if you don't have the card. I thought you did, actually.
Give it to me again and I will pull it up. I'm trying to find it on Google and I'm seeing everything but your site.
Oh, so it's simply drtoddo.com, drtoddo.com. And there actually is a /events/SNA where all the cool stuff is located.
I'm looking for it real quick. There we go. Okay, found it. Sorry about that. You've got so many things going on that all of a sudden, here it is. Here's Dr. Todd, and it is a very simple website, drtoddo.com. So lots of things, and there he is on the show with us. And he's got a free copy of the COVID-19 report and a lot of information. So it's a good place to go. Thank you, Dr. Todd, for being with us so much.
Great pleasure and honor. Thank you.
And thank you, Sharia, for bringing Dr. Todd on. And now I'm turning it back over to Sharia to introduce our next guest and a very special experience we're about to provide.
Thank you so much. Yes, that just feels so heartwarming. And I saw so many comments in the chat saying that they felt like homecoming to them, or their dog loved it, and everybody just really felt that vibration. So that is truly beautiful. And you know, in the many years that I've also been working with this quantum healing, thank you, Dr. Todd, and the energy healing modalities and spiritual healing, I've had the great gift of having many teachers. And one remarkable teacher for me has been Howard Wills. And we haven't met that many times in this lifetime, but I've had him on various shows and seen him in person and a few times, and always hold this man so dear in my heart. He is such a love and a dear one, and taught me really the piece about ancestral lineage clearing came straight from you, Howard, and so much more. And Howard has been doing healing work and guided people and witnessed many marvelous transformations for over 47 years now, physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual transformations. And he offers life empowering gatherings, private sessions, and personal retreats. And really his heart is all in to help humanity heal every time, and especially at this most important time. So we're really blessed and lucky and grateful to have you here today. And Howard assists people in releasing the obstacles that block them from living expansive, healthy, joyful lives, and love and higher consciousness, well-being, success, and freedom in life. And these are time and again the direct immediate effect of these practices, which he's going to share with us tonight. So we're in for a real treat. And I think, Howard, please tell us a little bit about your experience with this spiritual healing and the Creator and how it works. And I think then you're going to do a group healing for all of us. And then we're going to go into the line of healings that we have with people who have come on board to experience that with us tonight. So thank you so much and welcome to the show.
Thank you, Shiraya. Thank you very much. And thank you, Scott. And thank you, Deborah. Thank you very much and everyone, all the speakers and everybody participating. I really appreciate the opportunity to be here with all of you and all the listeners, all the participants, everybody. And also, supporting venues like this is a wonderful thing. So I encourage everybody to support financially what they're doing here. It's really about sharing and giving and loving and having a good experience in life. And when we give, we receive too. So, and it's kind of like the more we give, the more we receive. So it's kind of a nice circle, when we do good things and positive things, when we say positive things, when we take positive actions, we're enhancing our lives. And that's what life is about. If we focus more on positive living, positive thoughts, words, and deeds, we seem to do much better in life. So, life is kind of about physics, the physics of thought, word, and deed. And when we're saying, yes, I love you, and thank you very much, and I appreciate you, and yes, and we're affirming life, everybody around us does better. So affirmation of the positive is very good. It's much better than, condemning and beating everybody up with the negative. So I love you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I support you. And I want the best for you, Speaking about lineage, we're all learning more and more about health as we go along on this planet. We're focusing on health and learning about health, and through modern medicine, through alternative, through all the different forms, sound healing, toning, all these things, massage, all the different forms of healing. And the whole thing is to help everybody, help each other and help everybody and get results, And so it's really a science of learning how to produce results and help people do better. And it's a learned thing. It can be kind of downloaded into you where you understand, and then you expand what you know as you go along and practice in your life. But we all have the ability to help ourselves. We actually all have the ability to help others and even help the plants and the animals and the earth and our environment and everything. Our thoughts are magnetic and they're powerful. Our words are magnetic and powerful. They're impulses, they're waves, and they affect reality. In physics, if you do physics experiments, you see that if you look at the subject, you're affecting it. If you touch the subject, you affect it. If you think about it, you affect it. And if you speak about it, you affect it. So in essence, you can use all these aspects of life and creation, thought, word, and deed, to manifest healing in our lives. And peacemaking is one of the best things, because it's basically usually negative energy that's creating the trouble for us in our lives. So if we can just, like a little bit of ho'oponopono, I apologize, please forgive me. I'm sorry that I offended you. I'm sorry that I hurt you. Please forgive me, and I forgive you. And let's forgive ourselves. And then you might say, please and thank you, thank you. And the please and thank you is denoting humility and gratitude. And so it makes the action start happening. So the action of the release of the energies that are actually making us not feel well. So the physics, we have to pay attention to the physics in life, thought, word, and deed. And utilize those things to undo what the problem areas are in our lives. Then also we can look at our lineages parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, great-great-grandparents, and right on back. You can look at life, lineage, and also past lives to help affect healing in our bodies. All these are energies stored in our bodies. Our bodies are like silicon based. We're like crystals, liquid crystals. And so information is stored in crystal, quartz crystal, silica. And so basically, all the thought, word, and deed of all the generations that came before us is stored in us. So when we're born, when we're born into the world, we're like a predisposition of everything that came before us. So we are a kind of like a program of what came before us. And so when you address peacemaking for your lineage, life, lineage, and potential of all past lives, you start releasing these energies that kind of have us bound up. And when you start releasing these energies, you start becoming more free. And you move into your higher consciousness because you're unwinding and unlocking yourself. So through this peacemaking. And that's what I've learned in my life as to how to help people to address the things that are holding us in patterns that we don't really want to be in, you know. And you basically have two things. You have positive energy in life and you have negative energy in life. And positive energy is very supportive in life, and negative energy is basically where our pain and our problems come from in life. So, you know, and then the people that affect us the most usually are the people that are closest to us. And those people are generally, I mean, it starts with our families. It can start with your parents and your grandparents and your siblings. And then the siblings, spouses and children, and our spouses and children. And it's this tight network of family that we normally have maybe the most energy with. And when we start making peace with our father and our mother, and our mother-in-law and our father-in-law, and our brothers and sisters and brother-in-laws and sister-in-laws, and our sons and daughters and son-in-laws and daughter-in-laws, and our past lovers, and just everybody in our life. You know, when you meet somebody on the street and you're having an experience with them and it's not pleasant, make peace. Just say, when you leave them, I mean, if you haven't made peace, just say, okay, I forgive you, please forgive me, let's forgive ourselves. Please and thank you. If you know your name, you can call their name. If you don't know their name, you can just say it. I forgive you, no matter what. I forgive and release you. Please forgive and release me. Let's forgive and release ourselves. Please and thank you, thank you. And personally, you know, I like to bring God into the equation. So when I make a prayer, I'll say, God, please help me forgive all people forgive me, help us all forgive ourselves. Please, God, thank you, God, amen, thank you, God, amen. And it's kind of a universal prayer. God is a 3-letter word. It's very simple and it's just a concept. And so it's better not to get hung up on a religious God or some kind of a concept of something in the sky. It's an intelligence. It's a cosmic intelligence that can help us if we reach out to it, because we came from it. We have its consciousness in us. Basically, humans are creator beings, maybe in disguise. We're creators, and we create with our thought, word, and deed. You can look around you and you see these big buildings and you see these businesses and you see these healing centers and you see yoga studios. Somebody created that, and they created that with their thought, word, and deed. And so we're creators, and we need to own up to it and face up to it, and then start taking a little responsibility for what we're creating. Now, it's true that we're kind of like a program when we're born, but you can start freeing yourself of a program and become more of a free program. Free, filled with light, love, life, the things that you'd like in your life. So see what you want in your life. See it. Feel what you want in your life. Feel it in your body. And live your life. And these things will come to you. And, you know, after the peacemaking, probably maybe the most powerful thing that we can do is learn to love everything. Love everything, every day, all day long. Wake up in love, go to sleep in love. Love the trees, love the birds, love the flowers, love the stars, love the universes, love everything. Love your fellow man, your fellow woman. Love everything. Everything that can be throughout all universes. Love. And when you start sending your love to everything, I love you. Just send your love to everything. Everything sends its love back to you. If you send your love to all universes and all stars and all life forms throughout all space, time, and dimension, you're getting it back from all that. And what will that do for you? It will enhance your life and build the love in you and build your health. Happy people are healthy people. Free people are healthier people. So we can free ourselves through peacemaking. Peacemaking. So we could say, without the word God, we could say to all people, this is for everybody for everybody on the planet. To all people throughout all space, time, and dimension, we forgive you, all of you. Please forgive us, all of you. Let's all forgive ourselves, all of us, please, and thank you, thank you. We forgive you, all of you. Please forgive us, all of you. Let's all forgive ourselves, please, and thank you, thank you. Let's all love each other and love ourselves, be at peace with each other and be at peace with ourselves now and forever, please, and thank you, thank you. Let's all love each other and love ourselves, be at peace with each other and be at peace with ourselves now and forever, please, and thank you, thank you. Yeah, so that's how we do it. Love. Get into the love. The more you love, the better you're going to do. The more you love, the healthier you're going to be. Just go outside and start loving the trees and love the clouds and love the wind and love the earth and love the birds and love the oceans and love the mountains, love everything. Practice love. You start practicing that love, your life is going to get better and better and better and better. And then whatever you focus on is going to start manifesting.
What if you have like somebody that you're really upset with, or people who are doing things in the world that seem really bad? How do you love them?
No. You don't want to be upset with anybody. Make peace with them. I forgive you. Please forgive me. Let's forgive ourselves. You don't want a negative charge. Negative charges make people sick. We're going to demonstrate some of this in a few minutes, but negative charge without saying a word. Everybody on this thing here is totally telepathic. You're all telepathic. You know what I'm thinking? I know what you're thinking. We all know it's just the nature. We're super beings. We're creator beings. There's a part of us, the heart, the inner you, the inner voice, that's totally enlightened. There's also a totally enlightened being that resides right over your head. And this one up here and this one right here, their job is to enlighten this one. This one has to listen. If this one starts listening, it gets a lot easier. There's nothing to fight about. Make peace, love, there's nothing to fight about. And there's nothing to be sick about either. There's nothing to be sick about. Get over it. Nothing to be sick about. Look at Fantuzzi. He's been working on getting himself well, and he's doing great. He's doing great. Yeah. Yeah, love y'all. It's all about love and peacemaking. You know, the Hawaiians talk about ho'oponopono. Make peace and love. You make peace and love, you're not going to have any problems. And one little thing that I could recommend, don't have 50 or 100 things that you want. Limit your wants to no more than 4 things. Bring it down, you know, good health, good relationship, success in life, and then whatever else you want. 4 things. And then things will manifest rapidly, quickly, powerfully. It'll blow your mind. Don't have 50 or 100. Have 4, 3 or 4 or 5 at the most. But 4 is enough. And boom, it'll manifest. Then you can add something to it. You know, that's how it works. And really success is healing. Becoming a successful person, you're making your own way, you're supporting yourself. That's a healing thing. Making your own decisions, taking your own action is very powerful. You know, our parents, a lot of times, were always trying to tell us what to do. We don't need to do that. They didn't need to do that to us because it disempowers people when you tell them what to do. Don't tell people what to do. Let people learn and decide what they need to do and let them go do it.
You're absolutely right. We're so here to support people to find it within themselves. And loving what you're saying, Howard, about remembering the great, magnificent beings that we are, not playing small. And we've got some people that are so eager to experience your healing magic. And so wondering, are you ready for us to go there? And how can what do you want to meet people individually? How
sure.
Do you
or you can put them all on the screen, whatever you want to do.
You know, Zoom only lets me go one at a time. So we're going to go with Aaron first. Aaron's a brother who's actually been on our show right before. He was part of our day out of time.
The sound is on now.
Aaron?
Aaron.
Hey, Aaron.
Hey. Yeah, what's up, Howard?
Good.
Hey, everybody. Scott, Deborah, good to see you guys. Madhu, Shariah, love you guys.
Very good. Tell me what's been going on, Aaron.
3 years ago, I fell 40 feet in the middle of the desert and compressed my spinal cord. Been living as a paraplegic for the past 3 years with a T12 spinal cord injury.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's the physical aspect of it. Here's my son here, Nate. Everything else, I got to tell you, I mean, it's a lot of work mentally, spiritually, emotionally. I vibe with everything that you're saying. I feel amazing. I feel great just working to crack through to actually get walking and get the physical piece going.
Okay, so you have no use of your legs right now?
That's correct.
Okay, and what you have use of your arms and neck and upper body, right?
Basically, the waist down. Yep. Yeah, the waist up. I have full use, and yeah. I mean, I'm super healthy. I take 0 medication for anything.
Do you have pain, or are you just numb?
The legs, I have this feeling of it being sometimes just like this burning, numb, strong. I mean, it's not comfortable. I actually feel it comes and goes. It's very strong right now. It just feels like it's a numb, burning, tingling up and down the legs.
Does it go all the way to the feet?
It goes all the way to the feet, and it feels very heavy in the feet. And then the most pain I get on the left side, my left hip thigh area, sometimes will get some very extensive, like shooting pain, which feels like nerve pain. And it'll come and it'll be very, very strong.
Okay.
Yeah, but I know my legs are there. I feel the legs there. They have some spasticity, some movement.
Okay, we're gonna do something for your lineage first, very quickly, okay?
Sure.
Here we go. What are we feeling?
I just feel the legs, it's a heightening sensation coming through the legs. Just that tingling, burning feeling is strengthening. It's just getting stronger and hotter. And I'm feeling it more coming into my left thigh as well. And there's some activity coming in my right leg. It just feels like it's tightening as well.
How are we feeling now?
It's continuing to just heighten. I feel it a lot more in my knees, and I mean the lower half of my legs from my knees down particularly feel so heavy, like really, really heavy, and they feel like they're just burning.
See if you can move your legs.
Let me pick up my foot here. I feel some pulsing through my ankle.
Yeah. And the left ankle?
Through the right. I'm holding my right foot right now.
Yeah.
And I'm getting some spasticity in it. So I'm getting some movement coming.
It's starting to jump.
Sort of, it just jumped a little bit. I'm trying to move it myself. Trying to move as much as my little girl running behind us.
You want to be running again your own self.
That's it. They want me to be chasing them around, you know, that's it. I want to start chasing the kids around.
Let me ask you something. Do you forgive everybody? Just say yes. Just say yes. You forgive everybody no matter what?
Yes.
You ask everybody to forgive you no matter what?
Yes.
And you ask that you all forgive yourselves no matter what?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Please and thank you. And I love you. Yes.
Yeah. Do you forgive everybody no matter what?
I do.
You ask all people to forgive you no matter what?
Absolutely.
You ask that you all forgive yourselves no matter what?
Yes.
Please and thank you, thank you.
Please and thank you, thank you.
Do you ask your entire lineage to forgive all people throughout all time?
Absolutely. Yes.
And do you apologize to all people throughout all time for your lineage and ask that they all forgive you and your lineage throughout all time?
Yes.
And you ask that you all forgive yourselves throughout all time?
Yes.
Please and thank you, thank you.
Please and thank you, thank you.
How does that feel?
Feels good. Yeah.
Move your legs. Move your
Absolutely.
legs. Move your legs now.
Mm.
What are you noticing?
I'm working on it, brother.
How do you feel right now?
They feel.
How do you feel inside your body right now?
I feel great. I feel really good. I feel clean and I feel clear.
Yeah.
And I feel light and I feel ready.
You feel light.
I feel light. My legs feel heavy and dense and like I feel them.
Wait a minute, this is for your
I
legs.
feel light up here. What's that?
That's for your legs.
Oh. They're getting a little bit of activity now.
Yeah.
Oh
That's for your legs. That's to wake up your legs. Come on, legs, wake up.
I love it. Yeah, I haven't got a standing ovation yet for my legs yet. That's
You are getting a standing ovation right now. Everybody's
Look, your legs are doing better. They're starting to move, so that's much better.
Yeah, they're very.
Now listen, there's no pain anywhere in your body, right?
I mean, it's just there's an intensity that I'm feeling in the legs.
Yeah.
That feel like the burning, numb sensation of them is enhancing.
Yeah. Now watch this.
Ooh. So I feel it when you do that. It kind of feels like it's coming into my knees. Let me see how my left foot is doing.
Beautiful.
How's that? What are you noticing? There you go. Now you're talking.
Yeah.
What do you notice now?
Yes.
I'm feeling it pick up. 1 second, you guys. I'm feeling it pick up going through my left knee now.
Yeah.
Wow, this is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Can we, well, if Iran stays there and lets it keep working, can we also bring Jade in now?
Yeah. We can come out. Let me see. Let me just ask you. Can you move your legs now?
I'm not moving yet, but the sensation is very heightened and very strong.
Good. Very good.
But there's a little like, I'm going to keep, well, let's see. There's a little bit more, I have more flexibility in my hip.
Yeah.
It feels like kind of shooting down.
Yeah.
Working on getting those toes to start wiggling.
Yeah. And I want to thank everybody for sending your healing energy to him now.
Yeah,
too.
absolutely. Thank you, everybody who's sending that from wherever you are.
Yeah.
I mean, my legs they're lit up right now.
Yeah.
It's a really strong energy to say the
Let's let
least.
that keep working. Let's let that keep working, and we're going to work on somebody else now. We'll come back after we're done here. Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay.
Brilliant. So now we have my dear friend Jade.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, Jade, where are you? There you are. Hey, Jade.
Hey, Howard.
How are you?
I am great.
Great.
Love what you're putting out there.
Thank you. Tell me what's been going on.
Well, I've had 3, Howard, head injuries.
Oh.
One when I was a baby. My parents tell me they dropped me on my soft spot.
Yeah.
Then in 2012, a very severe car accident.
Uh-huh.
And I felt like I was ready to go, but they weren't ready to let me go. So I stayed.
Well, good. Glad you stayed.
And then in November 2019, I had another head injury, and it's yeah, I've had enough. I'm,
Where was
struggling.
the head injury? Where is it, on the right side?
Well, it was probably re-injury from the 2012 accident, which was back here and up here. But to be honest, I'm not exactly sure where, Howard. I just know I lost consciousness and got thrown around.
Okay.
The car
well,
was.
How does it feel there now? How does your head feel?
Oh, well, since November, with COVID lockdown and not being in therapy, a lot of tension, Howard, back here, up here, my neck, my shoulders, my scapula, and the confusion and inability to think is a problem.
I understand head injuries. So we're going to work on you right now.
Thank
you. Very quickly. Here we go. How we doing now? How you feeling now?
Feels very soothing, peaceful, and there's an energy that runs down into like my back where I usually always have tension, Howard, and it felt like it was finally giving away from this constant tension.
Yeah.
I even have a wobbling of my head.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah. All right. Watch this. Watch this.
Whoa.
How we doing now?
I just really dig you.
What were you noticing?
I feel lots of things, Howard, but peace and gratitude. A little bit of laughter, but I don't know why. And like I should hang out with you more often.
How's your head feeling?
Oh, thank you. Well, there's a lot of releasing. I guess that might be a good word. Lightness, tears, and just a huge, it feels really almost just like gratitude coming out of my heart. And a little bit of sadness. And my head feels up here, Howard, up here a lot.
Yeah.
And then that V in the back that's been almost.
Yeah. How's it feel?
So,
and what's this? What's this? How's it feeling now?
peace, but there was like energy of, you know, if you had two speakers on the side of your head and they just sort of went,
Yeah.
it was almost like the sound of the accident was leaving me.
Yeah. Now what's this? Now how we doing?
Feels very much like just this idea of peace. Like if I never said another word again, it would be okay.
All right, now watch this. This is for you. Are you ready?
I want to see you. Yeah.
Yeah, what's this?
Oh.
Now how we feel? What do you smell? What do you smell?
Well, I saw and felt a lot of different fractal lights, and then I have a taste in my mouth more than smell.
Yeah.
And
What-
now I
What does it taste like?
don't know. The words I want to say is blue, like blue silver or blue metallic or.
Uh-huh.
This is so beautiful, you guys. It's just so touching. And I'm wondering if we can move this section now forward to the end of the show again, because we've got to let some other people.
We will. Smell your hands before we go.
Okay.
What do you smell?
Is it rose?
There you go.
Rose, back to you, Howard.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
This has really been one of the most amazing things we've had on our show. And Howard, I've got a request because we've got other people who would like to be healed.
Scott, we'll take care of all of them. Don't worry.
So we've got a couple guests we're about 40 minutes behind our agenda.
Okay.
Can we let a couple of our guests? We've got Ray from Israel. I'd love to have him come on. Are you cool with sticking around?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So Sharia, why don't you introduce Ray then, and I'll turn it over to you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is beautiful. Being sensitive to energy, I can feel everything that's going on as well. And it's just brilliant. And can't wait to check in with you guys later and see how this is progressing. Thank you, Howard.
Actually, I got to say one quick second. People in the chat boxes have been, watching all these different watch parties. People are crying. People are having healing experiences. A lot of people are saying, "Oh my God, I'm feeling the healing. I'm feeling the tears."
Yeah, they'll all feel it.
Yeah, so I just want to acknowledge.
Let me send it out to everybody right now. Okay?
You got it.
Just watch this. How we doing, everybody?
Absolutely brilliant.
We can go deeper.
We can even forgive the meanies.
Yeah.
There are no meanies. There's just an illusion. You know, a lot of
Don't be mad at anybody.
I know, I'm getting it. I'm remembering. I'm like, thank Howard, you're the divine intervention for
Yeah.
the fussiness that we've been experiencing.
Watch this. This is for the whole world. Watch.
Yeah, that's how it's done.
How's that?
Well, we'll be back with Howard shortly. Yes, Scott?
Yes, we're absolutely. You know, I want to just acknowledge there are dozens of comments coming in from all the chat rooms. Morgine writes, my God, I'm an energy healer, and this was surprising and astounding. Thank you so much for allowing him to do this work and to continue.
Yes.
We've got somebody who's feeling his injuries from a car accident, fractured chest is now healed. Healing received, healing received, healing received, deep forgiveness. Just on and on and on. So many messages from people coming in from Facebook, from the Unify feed, from my own personal watch party. Thank you, Howard. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow.
Watch this. To our families, we forgive you. To all people, we forgive you. To our lovers, we forgive you. To our spouses, we forgive you. To our children, we forgive you. To everyone, we forgive you. And thank you for forgiving us. We love you. Thank you for loving us.
Yes.
How about
that? Thank you. All right, more to come with Howard, but I want to just, we've got some people that have been very patient waiting. Shreya, tell us all about Ray.
I absolutely will. Thank you again, Howard. Can't wait for more. Ray is another one of my teachers, a fairly new one in this lifetime. And I've had the pleasure of knowing about him for a few years and finally got his online breatharian training course and actually did my best to do the full week a couple weeks ago, but I was in the shower looking up and I drank water. So I had to stop and start over again because that was the rule. But anyway, Ray is an international lecturer and workshop manager. He's authored 2 books and founded the Pranic Awakening Retreat. Ray is passionate about teaching his powerful techniques and making it simple and accessible for all. His book, A Year Without Food, documents his journey of becoming a practicing breatharian, and he also teaches cleansing and detox and other courses as well. And he lives in Israel, and he's a beautiful being here on his mission to help humanity in his way. And we're so grateful to have you. Welcome to the show, Ray.
Thank you for having me, everyone. And good evening to you and good morning to me. Howard, first, thanks. I felt the healing. It was quite remarkable and amazing. You're very gifted. So I don't have a lot of time, and I wanted to talk with everyone about how to raise the vibration, the resonance, the chi levels of our body. And I want to take a little bit of a different approach than everybody else. So just like the heart has 4 chambers, and each chamber has to be in complete synchronicity and in harmony and in balance with the other chambers, such is our emotional, spiritual, mental, and physical bodies, the energetic bodies that rely one on top of the other. And I'll just briefly explain what each one is, because this is something that a lot of us, we just neglect in some way. We focus our health on our physical body, but then the little inner child inside of us is still shameful and regretful and still judging ourselves and other people. So the physical body, we all know, right? It's really easy. It's a little bit of exercise. It's about forgiveness to the self. It's about eating healthy or fasting a lot, like, you know, what I teach and stuff like that. The emotional body is how much do I understand that, or how much do I let my emotions control me instead of respectfully accepting responsibility for them, embracing them. For a man, for example, It's about allowing tears to come out. It's not about suppressing them. For women, sometimes it's being more balanced and in harmony with the ups and the downs that we have. You know, each sex has its own things because we are taught a particular thing when we grow up about how society expects us to behave. The spiritual body is the most neglected one. Of course, not in the group of the panelists. Yeah, of course, you guys are in a really high state and I can really sense it. But for most of us, we don't understand. And it's really simple. It's that I'm not a human being seeking spirituality, but a spirit seeking a short human incarnation for experience. And when you make that switch to understand that I am a spirit, so I'm limitless and I'm an infinite being. And this is a very short and temporary experience for me. And then we go into what Howard described as the complete forgiveness and complete harmony and raising the love between me and everything else, because there is no definitive limit between me and everything else, but there's the switch that needs to occur. And the last body, which is, I think, something that I have started with, is the mental, the logical, the belief system, right? Everybody understands that the placebo effect works, but nobody explains why. How come a belief that we have changes the way our body acts towards a particular medicine? And how far can we actually take this? And we can take it quite a lot, like quite far. Like in 2013, I volunteered to go on TV for 8 days without food and without water, under medical supervision and blood tests, because the doctors there said that they think that I'm going to die after 3 or 4 days, because this is what most people think right now. And when they saw the breatharian or somebody that has been spiritually initiated to balance those 4 bodies, because this is something that, this is the most important thing, it's about the true balance, can go on and on without food and without water. And they started asking the right questions. What is energy? What is chi? How do we cultivate that? What has changed in the personality and not just on the physical level? So just like when we are exercising, some people exercise yoga, which is stretching, and some people do more cardio exercise like jogging and running, and others do resistance training like hitting the gym and lifting weights, instead of doing all 3 of them. So we should ask ourselves, which one of my bodies right now is the most dominant one? Because human beings, we usually tend to go to our comfort zone where it's really easy for us. So in high school, when we're teenagers, it's easy for some people to be jocks, and then they neglect the mind. And it's easy for the geeks to go to computers and sciences, and then they neglect the way that they look, or they neglect the way that they feel, okay? So it's really easy for us to be like those children that we used to be and learn only the things that were easy for us. So when you ask yourself, wait a second, am I spending most of my time in my mind? Am I overthinking and therefore reducing my presentness? Because the mind always seeks to understand the future and the past and is not present. The only thing that goes to the future is the illusion, the ego's illusion of fear of something that we haven't experienced yet. And we're usually worried about that. Most people don't contemplate the future as in an optimistic approach, right? So that balance is really asking yourself, wait a second, am I treating the inner child with respect? Am I talking to it? This is the emotional body, right? Or is this one neglected? And the best visualization you can think about is really imagining 4 of yourself in front of you in an energy form, and see if one of them is bigger, one of them is smaller, one of them is more dominant. Is one of them overseeing everybody else? What is the relationship between them? Is your emotional body presented to you like a little child that emanates this type of like this weak, unhealthy approach to life? And is your mental capacity, your mental body, everything that you're thinking, is everything going through the mind and not through the heart, or in a balanced state? Because it has to come from the mind and from the heart. This is how manifestation occurs, right? When the 3 top chakras that connect us to the spiritual realms and our thoughts connect to the 3 bottom chakras that connect us to the earth and to love. And the heart chakra in the middle is the one that emanates all that love and manifestation and creational energy out towards the world in a balanced state. So it's not only about opening our heart, but also if I'm too much of a person that gives and gives and gives and gives, so I'm not in harmony with also receiving. there's also a receiving to be done with everything. So that's my few minutes. I didn't want to take too much of the time. I really want Howard to continue with this amazing healing to other people right now and here. And if you guys are interested, I teach breatharianism, which is for light workers. It's not for people, I think, from the mainstream. It's for people who already understand these things are within our reach and have just didn't know that it's available for us. And this is the way that we really raise our frequency and our chi, and it changes so much. When I came to it, I came from I would say, an egoistic approach, a scientific approach. I wanted to teach myself that something here is beyond science. And I came out completely different. I came out, more feminine, more gentle, more in harmony. And immediately I changed my life. Immediately I changed my relationship. Immediately I changed my job and everything that I did before. And I decided to become a teacher because I understood that the world needs to hear a little bit more about that. How we transcend our current reality into the 5D perspective of things. So you guys have a beautiful Saturday evening, and I'm going to continue listening here. And thank you very much for having me.
Thank you so much, Ray. And I am going to quickly just go to your website and have you tell us just a little bit about kind of what your offerings are, how people can learn more about you and get more of what you have to offer.
Well, sure.
There we go. There we go. Hang on a second. I went to Unify when I meant to go to your website. Let's try that again. And it's a pretty easy website to find. Ray Mayor, his name, RayMaor.com.
Well, I usually have like 8 or 9 retreats around the world, but ever since the COVID, I don't really know. Like I have a Spanish retreat in a few weeks. I have a Sedona retreat in February, if everything is going to settle down in the States. So you can easily reach me. There's an online course that I just removed from the website because I saw that it wasn't giving people the same amount of hand-holding as the real thing. And if people do want to become a breatharian or be initiated into that spiritual realm, I think that this is probably the most life-changing thing that anybody can do to themselves. And this is why we have a team, and this is why we do it without cell phones and in the proper way. My ebook is free of charge. My second book you can find on Amazon. Just Google Ray Maor. And I have a few detox courses that are coming up. I have a Tantra course that is coming up. But generally, I think that the most people that want to connect with me just go on my YouTube channel. I have 60,000 subscribers, and I'm talking about bridging spirituality and, well, you can say our real world, the Western world with our spiritual aspects. And this is something that I think is missing mostly because everybody thinks that, oh, yes, I am a spiritual being, so I shouldn't take money for whatever it is that I'm doing, and I shouldn't do this and that. And that's just another box that we put ourselves in. And when you bridge that and you accept yourself truly as you are, then your higher self begins downloads, and you begin being more conscious of your true self. You stop pleasing other people and you start being true to yourself. And I think that's the number one thing. Yeah.
Beautiful. Absolutely. I agree. It's a beautiful wisdom. So thank you so much, Ray. Thank you. All right. So we're kind of juggling thank you so much to our presenters. I was going to go to Fantuzzi next, but I don't see Fantuzzi present. So, oh, there he comes. All right. Are you guys ready to do your last song? Here they come. So just in terms of order, I'm thinking of Fantuzzi, and then Abby will do her last comedy sketch. Then we'll hear from Madhu, and then back to Howard for a little more healing. Again, a reminder that if anybody wants to come into the Zoom room, because that's where there could be more direct opportunity for healing, please register for our Zoom room. If you go to globalpeacetribe.com, that'll show you how to register, and you can come into our Zoom room, and that's where it's happening.
We're going to go into the bridge after the second verse.
You guys ready?
We've been ready, and we will always be ready. And we thank all those amazing people in the show that are doing all this amazing work. We're inspired to work with you, Howard. We're coming over to, and we want to see you in Israel also, because you're all so beautiful. Thank you for what you do. Here's a little song called Shelter in Place. I hope you enjoy it. Because we've been given to be sheltered in place doesn't mean we can't do healing, writing music, doing what we do from right where we are. Shelter in place. Oh, we're all in this together. Shelter in place. We're all in this together. You know, we're in the middle of a war, and the enemy's invisible. God give us the strength, we got this, to become invincible. Shelter in place. All in this together. A shelter in place. All in this together. You know, we live, we die, and we give thanks to the Most High. So many people cry, so many people had to die. Shelter in place. Oh Lord, all in this. Take it to the bridge. Take it away, brother. Everybody can sing with us. La 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 la. Woo! La la la. La 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 la. Dance is good medicine. Pray, heal. It's awesome medicine, baby. Woo! Yeah, baby, you got it. Hallelujah. Thank you for all the love, sweet Creator. Yes, thank you very much. Shelter in place. We're all in this together. A shelter in place. Shit can't go no place. I can't even get a cup of coffee. Oh man, my girlfriend needs wax. Yes. Oh God.
I can't even go to a Fantuzzi concert.
Oh God.
And Jay can't even get a haircut.
Yeah, baby. We're all in this together. Shelter in place. All in this together. You know, sometimes it makes me wonder what's really going on, man. What's really going on? You know, sometimes it makes us all wonder where all of this is coming from. In place. Oh my God, we're all in this together. Shelter in place. Baba. Shit can't go no place.
Woohoo! That was almost like a drinking song, It really was. It had that kind of vibe of it, it's like getting a little bit late. We've had a few drinks, shelter in place. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah.
We put it in the right place in the program, more or less.
You did, totally. All right. Well, and people are digging it. And I want to just acknowledge all the people who are commenting still about Howard and Ray and loving Fantuzzi. Fun song, love that song, love Fantuzzi. Hey, I did see that somebody wanted to come on and get a healing from Howard and asked if we can not record it. But unfortunately, we can't say that because it's on so many Facebook pages and it's recorded by Zoom and Facebook. So you got to just hang on there with it. I'm Love Coach Scott Katamas, and it looks like we're going to be playing for a little while longer tonight. What a beautiful evening we're having. You get ready to write a couple more drinking songs. So that kind of a night. I think we're kind of getting a little slap happy here. So what a perfect time to turn it back over to our actual comedian, Abby Lodmore. Take it away, Abby.
Thank you so much, Scott. I'm turning off the fan so people can hear me.
Yeah, well, that'd be a good thing.
Maybe some people wanted to keep the fan on, actually.
Yeah, you got my dog barking.
Oh, no, that's not my dog. Whose dog is that? My dog is schluffing on the couch right there.
Oh, all right.
She's so cute. She's loved the show. Well, you guys, such an amazing act to follow. I'm a huge Fantuzzi fan. Hi, Fantuzzi. We love you. I love you. We bonded at Bhakti Fest years back, and we've been in touch. Love you, babe. I just wanted to share with you guys before we wrap up the show a little emergency kit. I don't really believe in emergency kits though, because I feel like when the big one comes, we're not even going to know what hit us anyway. And we're not going to really be able to get out from under the rubble to find where we put the emergency kit. And no little bandage is going to do any good. So I'm not really a really big fan of emergency kits, but I do call this kit that I put together my state of the world kit right now for state of the craziness. And let me just show you guys a few of the things that I have to, in case you want to put together your own kit. So I have it here in this treasure chest. This is my state of the world kit. And we've got obviously rose water to help our aura. Who could have an emergency kit, a sustainable positive energy kit without rose water? We've got rose water. Oh my gosh, of course we have crazy glue because there are a lot of crazies around and we need to glue them eyes, ears, and mouths shut sometimes. Howard, you were talking about all those three parts of ourselves. Sometimes we need crazy glue. I've got 3 kinds of sacred plants here to light, not other plants because I don't really like that stuff, but I've got 3 other sacred plants, 2 kinds of sage and Palo Santo. I got those before I knew that they were endangered. Sorry, spiritual community. You got to have your positive affirmations in a positive state of the world emergency kit. Smile. Kiss me. I'm organic. Shower together. Just positive reminders to keep the love flowing. Stuff like that. Oh, matches with rhinestones, because you never know when you're going to need to light someone's ass up. I don't know how this even got in there, but it's fun. Fun. Of course, I have my essential magical oils. And who was talking earlier about the quartz crystal, the healing quartz? I've got the rose quartz. So we've got heart and energy healing right here. Got to have your crystals in your emergency pack. Lavender scented Amma blessed heart with Amma's sorry right there. Got to have that in everyone's emergency kit. Everyone needs an Amma heart. Okay. And of course, who could go anywhere without my favorite kind of crystal, the amethyst? That's got to be in every emergency kit. I don't care how heavy these stones make it. You got to have it in there. And then of course, as a Hippocrates Health Institute graduate and health educator, sprouts. Everyone needs to have sprouts. And these are garbanzos. So it's going to keep you gaseous and having fun during your crazy times. And we're not really, socializing too much. So go crazy, go hog wild on the gaseous beans, but sprout them and you'll have less. And then of course, oh my gosh, the sound bowl. I wish I knew how to do it like any of the musicians online. Sorry, but it is a cool decoration in our home. Got to have a sound bowl in your emergency kit, in your sustainable state of the world kits. And of course, we got to have books because there's a lot of free time right now. So I've got this amazing one, Unlocked, Unleashed by our own Sharia Dharma Fox. Divine Father Speaks, and 2 books that I edited, shameless plugs, but these are 2 freaking amazing books. You just have to have great reading around during this time. You know what I'm saying? So yes, I'm also an editor. So what else? Oh, I've got, I don't know. You never know when you're going to need to throw a shoe at someone. And this one sparkles. So it's really fun. When it's coming towards you and you're about to be hit in the face with it, it'll at least look cool before you knock someone out. These are just things I think about right now that I just need to have with me at all times. A shoe. You need a shoe. Oh, this is my favorite. This was one of those things that I snatched from a neighborhood kid while they were playing Frozen. Who doesn't need a wand that sparkles and lights up? And who doesn't need to freeze some people sometimes? The girls that I touched this with and who told me they didn't want it back because of my cooties and my COVID germs, they gave this to me and they said I could freeze anyone that messes with me. So this is in my emergency kit for sure, in my state of the world craziness kit, for sure. Everybody needs a splashing wand from Frozen to freeze someone's ass. And then of course, last but not least, toilet paper. And it's not for me because I don't believe in limits and I don't believe that we need to hoard. It's for bartering. We all need something to barter during this time. We need bartering. And this is the best thing I could think about for bartering right now. So everybody needs to practice their skills, buck up. You got to practice bartering, and toilet paper is probably the best thing you could ever have in your state of the world emergency kit. So guys, start thinking about it, start putting yours together, get a cute little chest, get your crystals, get your crazy glue, get your positive affirmations. We all need them. That is probably the most important thing besides sound healing and sage. But definitely do not forget the toilet paper. That's all I wanted to say today. I couldn't go on and do any other comedy routine that I had prepared. I just really wanted to make sure I got that in. We need a state of the world kit.
We're just so grateful for your genius. I mean, Reverend Michael was really awesome. Howard and Ray and, but thank you for reminding us that we may need to barter with toilet paper.
My pleasure, Scott. Thank you for letting me remind you. It's not every day that sane people get asked to be on shows.
That's true. So we can get much more of Abby by going to her website. It's her name, ABBYLODMER.com. Abby, thanks a lot. You've been a great sport and a lot of fun. Yay.
Thank you, Scott. My pleasure. It's been a pleasure to be here. I love everyone. I love all of you. Thank you.
All right. All right. Well, all seriousness aside, I think we're going to kind of transition back, getting ready for Howard. But I want to turn it over to Madhu, who's been waiting since sometime last Tuesday, it seems like. Thank you, Madhu, for being willing to wait a little bit. And, we heard his amazing story towards the beginning of the show about how he healed himself. And Madhu, I'm curious, what was your experience as Howard was doing his healing work? How did you relate or resonate with that?
Well, there's no such thing as separation.
Madhu, you got to turn your microphone up. It's way too soft.
Are we soft? How about here? Is this a better level?
Not changing it at all.
Interesting.
Yeah, so
how about this?
There you go. That did something.
Okay. Well, my experience of Howard is just the notion that there is no such thing as separation. And anything that we bring our mind's focus to, there's an energy exchange. And so as I'm watching Howard spiraling the energy in my room here is spiraling and the vibration is increasing. So I really appreciate the work that you do, Howard. Thank you for vibing us all up. So I'd like to sing an offering for us here. One of the go-to things in my kit, my survival kit, is ash. And before I sing this song here, I'd like to make an offering of this ash. And why ash? Because this is that which fire cannot consume. And this serves to open the portal between this world and the other worlds, the ancestral world. And nothing is possible without the ancestors. And I'd like to honor all of our ancestors in this moment and call to our grandmothers, our mothers, our grandmothers, all of the women. We invite them to be with us. Can you open the way? Please, ancestors, open the way. Meet yourself in our hearts. See yourselves in our lives. Grant us healing and support us in this journey. Show up in our lives. Only you know how to do this. So I call you here with this ash. And I make this offering to you upon my earth shrine. And grandfathers, all the men, I call you here. I call all of our grandfathers to witness us, hold us, and give us strength at this time. We need your support. We need the clear vision to see through the murkiness. We cannot do this life walk without you. So please open the way. Let us witness your majesty and connect us to all the beings and situations and healings that we need to. May the way be open. I'm gonna go ahead and place this offering on behalf of all of us and all of our communities. May the way be open. Without you, hold us, witness us, open the way, and allow our soul's purpose to manifest in 3D. Tingan Tembalo, Mama Gaia, Pachamama, Spirit of Earth, radiant light. Pachamama, Pachamama. Pachamama, I'm coming home to the place where we belong. Yes, we remember. I wanna be free. I wanna be free, so free, so free. I wanna be free. May
May all beings be free. May all beings be free from suffering and the causes of suffering. I wanna be free, so free, like a dolphin in the sea, like a flower and a bee, like a bird in the tree. I wanna fly high, so high, like a condor in the sky. And when my time has come, I'm gonna rise up and fly. Pachamama, I'm coming home. Pachamama, I'm coming home again. Pachamama, I'm coming home to the place where we belong. Yes, we remember. Pachamama, Mama Kia, Texemuyu, Taitanchis, Wiracocha, Ohio, Inti Taita. Sacred, sacred, sacred is the soul of creation. Wilka, 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 Wiracochan Nunay. May we remember this. Wilka, 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 Wiracochan Nunay. Sacred, sacred is the soul of creation. Wilka, 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 Wiracochan Nunay. Sacred is the soul of creation. Wilka, 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 Wiracochan Nunay. 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 Pachamama, I'm coming home. Pachamama, I'm coming home again. Pachamama, I'm coming home again to the place where we belong. Ia Texemuyu, Taitanchis, Wiracocha, Pachacamac, Ñocanchis, Pachamac, Churincuna, Ñocanchis, Anchaipa, Runacuna, Ñocanchis, Cuichi, Runacuna. We are people of the rainbow. We are people of the light. We are children of the earth. Great power of the universe, meet yourself in our hearts. See yourselves in our lives. Wilka, 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 Wiracochan Nunay. Sacred, sacred, sacred is the soul of creation.
Ooh. Madhu, that was exquisite. That was just absolutely exquisite. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for staying and waiting and just taking us, into such a deep, deep place. Thank you. I want to let people know that you can get more from Madhu. Really want to invite you to support him. If you're not familiar with Patreon, it's a wonderful program. I support several of my friends that are artists or on healing journeys. And you go to patreon.com, patreon.com, and then /Madhu Music, Madhu Music. And you can also get his new album, Body of Ecstasy, by going to www.firstwasthesound.com. Firstwasthesound.com. And I really want to encourage everybody, while you're plugged into this beautiful vibration that he has created for us, please, let's all support this beautiful, beautiful brother. And speaking of support, I also want to thank a lot of people who donated since the last time I mentioned people. So I want to thank Monica, Tatiana, Julie, Neil, Ovalma, Amy, Luis, that's Fantuzzi, Kim, thank you. Very generous donations from Luis and Kim, Susan and Trudy, thank you all. And I really want to thank Jay Mayer. I think he's in the background there. Jay, who contributed $1,000 tonight. Thank you so much, Jay. God bless you. And we are going to hear from Jay in a moment. So Jay, be prepared to share a little bit about Light Touch, but I want to give Howard a chance to provide some healing energy to Kathy Mason. So Kathy's been waiting for a long, long time. So I'm going to put the spotlight back on you, Howard. And I'm going to go back and forth between Kathy and Howard.
Hey. Hey,
Hi
Kathy.
there.
How are you, love?
Great. So I have your prayers right here.
Very
And,
good.
and I was introduced to them by Engine Choi and Eves Nager.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, and they texted me and said they were watching you on Facebook right now. Is that cool?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
So I mean, after hearing the healings, I'm a buzz right now. It feels great. I love your energy.
Thank you.
So I don't have hardly anything physical, but I'd love to be able to activate more of my alchemy and bring more magic in.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Can you help me with that?
Yeah. Well, when you're saying those prayers, those are the transformational. Can you hold those up?
Yeah.
The transformational concise prayer program. There's 9 little prayers. They're short prayers. The first one is like 8 seconds. And so you say those prayers like either 2 or 3 times in a row. I would say maybe say the first 4 prayers 3 times in a row, and then do the other 6 prayers like 2 times in a row. It takes about 11 minutes to do that. And that's a practice. And the prayers on the back page bring in the activation of the light. The ones on the front are kind of cleansing and clearing. And then the ones on the back call out to activate naturally the light in your life, which will create that alchemy and create the power in your life and help you to, experience more what you want to experience. But I think that you want to, you just want to go into the higher realms, don't you?
Yeah. Well, and bring it here.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
that's.
already up there half the time, but I want to bring it here.
Oh, you want it right there.
Well, I want to use it in my work and in my play.
Yeah. Well, when we were talking about healing earlier, all the different people that talked about healing, our intention when you have intention that you want to do better, you want to manifest healing, this kind of thing, that's when it starts happening. It's through your intention and your focus. So you focus on what you want, concentrate on what you want, and move toward what you want with your thought, word, and deed. And you affirm it. And then as you affirm it, then you start manifesting it. And just like the beautiful young man that was able to walk after he used toning to, get his, he just sung for us, get his health back, be able to walk and stop paralyzed, this sort of thing. That's fantastic.
So do you see any blocks that
No,
I have?
I don't see any blocks in you.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Here.
Uh-oh. Thank you. Wow. Sweating. I'm sweating. You like that?
What are you feeling?
Well, it's delightful. It feels, because there's beings around me and it feels like I can sense them around me. Like they're almost visible. I feel them. I don't usually see them. So no, high energy electric in the air. Wonderful. Oh, wow. Thank you. Big heart opening.
How are we doing?
Well, everything's on fire, electric, in a good way.
Yes, this is to take you a little higher. You ready?
Yeah. Uh-oh. I think.
Like this.
Okay. Feels like my light body just got huge.
How are we doing that?
Like it. I'm getting used to it. Oh, wow. Thank you very much. Thank you.
That'll help a whole lot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What a blessing. Thank you so much. I've followed you for a long time. Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you, Eves, for
Yeah,
Unjung.
they're good guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I work with them sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. All good stuff. Thank you.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you so much, Howard and Kathy. Howard, I got a question for you. I have a show that I do every Friday night called Straight Talk. And often when we have a guest on this show that we really want to give a lot of attention to, we have them come onto the Straight Talk show. People like Mark Sims. And I'm wondering, is there any chance that you could join us next Friday night? It'll be August 20th, to just a full 90 minutes of you doing, talk a little bit more, but then doing group healing. And that way a lot of the people who want to come on could come and join you. Is that possible?
Yeah, we could do that.
Fantastic. All right. So there you got it. Friday night. Let's all give a those of us in the gallery, a big twinkling and appreciation to the beautiful brother, Howard Wills. So Friday night, August 20th, 8 o'clock Pacific time, we'll do a special edition of Straight Talk with Howard Wills. That's going to be incredible. Thank you
And
so
Scott,
much.
there was one person who was in the chat named Mark who's been asking over and over again. He just wants Howard to respond to how do you deal with someone who is insane.
All right, hang on. Let me see if I can bring Mark on.
And
Thank you, Howard. I'm signing off. Thank you. Bless you.
So there's two Marks in the chat room. There's Mark Danisovsky and one just named Mark. So I need for which Mark it is.
It's the one just named Mark.
Okay, I'm going to promote him to a panelist.
Who is the person that has that problem to them? What's the relationship?
I think it's their housemate or
All right, so let's see if that Mark has come in. Mark, I need for you to turn your camera on. I have brought you up. There he is. And Mark, if you can turn your camera on, that would be great. And you know what, while we wait for Mark and to kind of get his camera on, maybe get his lighting ready, I'm going to turn it over to my partner, Deborah, so that she can give us kind of an official goodbye and conclusion, and then we'll come back to Howard and Mark.
Thank you, Scott. Wow, what an amazing show, as always. Thank you so much, Howard. Brought so much beauty, connection, and healing. And this is really the blessing of what's, coming now with everything. There's always the blessings of us connecting virtually with so much love, so much healing, affirming the transformation that's happening now, affirming our connection. Thank you so much to all the presenters, to everyone joining and making this show so perceptible and so amazing. So thank you. And the donors, thank you for all the donors and all your donations when you registered. And I want to mention again, next week, August 22nd, is the Rise of the Divine Feminine. We have some really incredible women and men that support the Divine Feminine and the power that's coming up now. The goddess mother of the movement, Z Budapest, will be with us. Matthew Fox, amazing sacred masculine. Kaya Ra, Andrew Harvey, Trisha McCannon, Celestine Starr, Halo Saranko, Christy Michaels, Eden Amadora. And we also have some incredible musicians and dancers. And then August 29th, we'll have Charles Eisenstein with our theme, Navigating These Unprecedented and Revealing Times, Justin Deschamps, Mickey Huff of Project Censored, many more. It's going to be a total fascinating show. And then 4 more shows in September. So here we go. It's going to be amazing. We appreciate your support. We appreciate your contribution. Appreciate Chireya Dharma, who helped us book this show and is going to help us again with the August 29th. So it really takes a village, and we're all working here together here. And also thank you so much, Scott, for being an amazing partner, facilitator, and tech guy to handle anything that gets thrown at you, and it does. All right, thank you so much, and so much love to all of you.
And while we've got Deborah on camera, we've got over 200 people in our Zoom room, well over at least 100 in the different Facebook rooms that I'm aware of. And there've been 50 shares that I don't even know those people. So thank you everybody watching, but let's all 3 times maximum grace for Deborah Giusti. Maximum grace for Deborah Giusti. Maximum grace for Deborah Giusti. Thank you, Deborah. I learned the phrase maximum grace from Paramahansa Yogananda. And I really love that, because what Yogananda said is that we never know what's actually best for another person. Even someone who's got cancer, we might pray for their healing, but perhaps that's not in their highest, maybe they're ready to transition. We never know. But when we pray for maximum grace, it covers everything at the highest level. And so I really love that particular prayer, maximum grace, and maximum grace for this world. And before I turn it over to Howard and Mark, You know, we've mentioned a few times our ancestors. And one of the things I always love to remind us, as a coach, I often hear people complaining about their lineage. Oh, I come from a whole family of alcoholics. Oh, my whole family, domestic violence. And that's hard. I have empathy for the challenge of that. But I want to remind us that all of us have ancestors going way back that made extraordinary sacrifices for us to have the freedom that we have today. We all have ancestors who worked multiple jobs, who crossed the plains, who crossed the oceans, who died in wars, who died journeying to this country. And they had hard lives. And they did not have time to work on the alcoholism or the domestic violence or the low self-esteem. They were too busy building a vision of a greater future for their offspring. That's what they died for. That's what they lived for, was for us to have what we have today. I always like to imagine, could your great-great-grandfather, who lived on potatoes, possibly imagine Whole Foods Market? Right? Really? I mean, that's an example of the extraordinary abundance that we have. And now we have the freedom and the time and the tools to pay it back by working on whatever it is that we carry in our ancestral lineage. So when Howard reminds us to forgive and to love and to honor our ancestors, please let's all do that. And remember that even if you had ancestors whose personalities were foul, mean, the personality dies with the body. Once they're back in the astral plane, once they're back, then they remember love, because that's all there is. And so even some of our most difficult ancestors personality-wise just might be our greatest guardian angels. So that's my reminder for the night. And with that, I'm going to turn it over to Howard. And I think we've got a couple of people who want a little bit of your magic there, Howard.
Okay, we'll do it. Who do we have?
Mark, I'm going to put you out in the spotlight on you, Mark.
Okay. Hey, Mark.
Hi, Howard. Good to meet you. Good to meet you.
Where are you located?
I'm in Panorama City, California.
Oh, okay. Okay. So what's going on?
I had a girlfriend and we lived together for 4 years. And the reason we broke up was there were things that she was doing that were, I couldn't, they bothered me so badly. And I would tell her, please stop doing them. Yeah, and there are simple things like, don't tell me what to do, or let me do what I want to do. But the point was, all she had to do was listen to what I was saying and change. And it wasn't only me, because we finally had to separate, and she went to live with her children, and she's doing the same thing with them. She won't listen to what they're telling her, and she won't change.
Yeah.
And we've both come to the same thing. She must be crazy, because what do you do in a situation like that?
You gotta let, relationships are like chemistry. They're chemicals. It's like two chemicals coming together. And some chemicals explode when you put them together, and some make rose oil. And so, it's not really her fault or your fault, but it's just a knot coming together. So you have to let people do what they want to do. If that's what she wants to do, then you need to move on with your life. If it doesn't work, there's no sense in trying to make it work, because then that's just going to be suffering. It should be more like with ease and grace, rather than fighting and clawing and scratching. It should be, relationships should be more like, if it's like with ease and grace, then it's a really good relationship.
Right.
A lot of fighting and this and that is probably not right for you.
Right.
So, but we have to let people do what they want to do.
Even if what they're doing is hurting them in their life and they're not happy, and
Look, everybody has free will, and one of the biggest rules is to honor free will. You gotta honor people's free will.
Yeah, God gave us that. Yeah,
Now,
the
if
free
they're
will.
stomping on your feet, you can move away from them.
Yeah. You're right. That's a hard one when you see that there seems to be they're self-destructive, and it's hurting their children, and they're.
That's why we have free will. If they want to ruin their life, they can ruin their life. If they want to make their life great, they can make their life great. But you have to pay attention if you're going to make your life great.
Yeah.
And you got to pay attention to what you're creating with those thoughts, those words, and those actions.
But there's nothing then I could do to.
No, she's not your wife. She's your girlfriend. It's not really your right to meddle in her life. Just let her do what she wants to do. Leave her alone.
All right.
If she wants to come back to you and say, you know, you were right, maybe I want to try, then it's up to you to see if that's what you want to choose.
Okay. Good advice.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Mark, if only all of our spouses and loved ones would just listen to what we say and change. You know what I'm saying, man? If only. I feel you, babe. I feel you, Mark. I had to say that.
Yeah, my fantasy always is for if only my girlfriend would be as loving and adoring as my dogs, right? If only our mates, our spouses, our beloveds were as adoring and as forgiving as our dogs. That's always been my fantasy.
No problem.
Hey, you know, we've got a dear friend from England, Alea. Can you turn your camera on? Because I'd love to have you come on. I know that you're a little shy, but love to have you come on. And also Dana, I know you wanted to share something, so please turn your camera on and I'll give you a chance. There's Dana. So we're going to go to Dana next. And I think she's got an announcement she wants to make. Hi, Dana.
Aloha, everyone. I had signed up for healing, but I also had an announcement. Maybe should I share the announcement?
Sure. Why don't you go with the announcement and then we'll give you the healing.
Okay, awesome. So this month of August has been designated Global Coherence Month. And there's a huge effort that's really being spearheaded by the Global Coherence Pulse, along with many other initiatives and groups all over the planet, to really put out a global coherent wave of heart energy to the planet this month. And to participate in that and contribute to that, I'm organizing some what I'm calling coherence infusion sessions that are being hosted by The Conversation, which is an interactive space for collective intelligence. And at The Conversation, I'm going to be offering these coherence infusions where we create an amplified coherent heart field and put that wave of energy out to the planetary field, because that really does affect global consciousness and the planet's field itself. So I'm inviting everybody to please join us for those. We've been having them. I think there's 4 more every Tuesday and Thursday. And I'm hoping, to keep that wave going during the week so we can all have something to keep that continuous wave going for the month. And I'll put in the chat the link to my Heart Magic page, which is where I posted a schedule of those. Each one has a theme. And you can join us every Tuesday and Thursday this month to contribute to that global wave of coherence. So I just wanted to share that. I'll put my Heart Magic page. And also everybody, please join us at The Conversation. We go like 12 hours a day. We discuss all sorts of interesting things, and everyone is welcome to join us there as well.
And tell us again how people get to The Conversation, and I'll put it in the chat box.
Okay, so let me put all of it. Hold on a sec. It's theconversation.cc, but the schedule of the coherence infusions can be found on my Heart Magic page. And I'm just going to put all of that. Hold on a sec. I had it already.
While she does that, I want to say that this is a wonderful service that's being provided, The Conversation. Every Friday night, I do my Straight Talk show. last night we were honoring the women that are running the Wall of Moms project up in Portland. And 3 amazing Black women who are just on fire. And I learned so much from them. Anyway, we had them on for 90 minutes. And then it moved over to the conversation and went on for another 2.5 hours. So if you're really wanting to carry on the vibration, the energy, the movement of what happens in shows like this, please do go to the conversation.
Sit down. Let me out. Sit down. Well done.
Somebody needs to be muted.
Sit comfortably.
Somebody needs to be muted. Thank you.
I forgot to mention, Scott, also my background for why I'm doing this. I was a researcher at the HeartMath Institute for 12 years, and I've been teaching this work on coherence and the science of the heart's role in consciousness and global coherence for many, many years, for like 25 years now. And I often bring groups together to generate a coherent, amplified heart field with a planetary healing intention. So we're just going to keep going with that, and would love to have everybody join in.
All right. So thank you so much, Dana. And do you want to briefly share with us what you're looking for healing from Howard?
Yeah, well, it was sort of similar to what Kathy expressed. I just want to transmute any remainder of anxiety or chaos patterns that could still be affecting things from any timeline, any lifetime, and move into the next level of expression of my interdimensional gifts and like the next level of my mission service work, and to be able to bring that in. And overall, this next phase of my life, the love, the abundance, the service work, that will be this next phase of my life. Oh, and in terms of the chaos anxiety pattern, like sometimes I feel there might be something here that might stem from a traumatic past life, that just feels some sensation in this area that I think is left over from something. But it's not major. I just know that it's sort of still, maybe still there.
Yeah, this is for you. How's that doing, Dana?
Feel kind of a warmth. I've just been in your healing vibes all evening, so I'm already kind of in this deeper state, in this other dimensional place. But I felt sort of a warmth come through with that, sort of in this area.
Yeah. Okay, here's one more thing for you. You ready?
Yeah.
How's that, Dana?
Good. Good. It's hard to tell. I tend to not feel very specific things, but I trust that
What do
it's
you
all
notice?
happening.
What do you notice about your state?
I feel good. I feel maybe a little sensation in the solar plexus
Yeah.
area.
Stand up and walk and notice how you feel.
What?
Stand up and walk and notice how you feel.
Oh, I might have to get off the camera to do that.
That's okay. Just stand up and just take a few steps and come back and notice how your body feels.
Okay.
How you doing, Scott?
My dog got excited on that one. He's like going nuts. He's feeling the vibe.
Yeah.
And we're still getting a lot of people talking about how remarkable this is. So many people feeling the healing, feeling the vibe, getting healed. It's really very, very special what's happening.
And Ron said he's feeling good and his kids are still awake. They're wired, running around.
Now, Dana, what'd you notice?
Gosh, I don't know if I felt anything super different. I just walked a few steps. I'm not sure, honestly.
Well, how does your body feel? Does it feel heavy or light?
Pretty light. Yeah.
Light.
Yeah.
Your body is pure energy. So your body was being purified. So of course your body would be getting lighter. And also you're not thinking as much. Thoughts in your mind now.
Right. We could quiet. Yeah, that was at another level of serenity and deeper quiet. It's great.
Yeah. No thoughts.
No thoughts would be amazing. Yes. To go into that deeper stillness.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, you enjoy that.
Oh, thank you. Mahalo. Aloha.
Thank you.
All right, we've got one last person all the way from England.
Right.
She's a regular who is on our show quite often. Oh, where did Leah go? Uh-oh. Oh, there she is. Okay, I found her. All right. Leah, thank you so much for being with us. Oops. Now she disappeared again. There we go. She's bouncing around. There you go, Leah. Hello. Say hi to Howard.
Hi,
Hey, Leah. How are you, love?
I'm okay. There's I heard from you about 12 years ago from Nick Good in Kauai.
Oh,
He told me your prayers about 12 years ago.
Wow.
And I've said them over everyone who's ever come to me ever since, all my people that come for treatments or healing, that I've used your prayers and just miracles have happened. Thank you.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. That's beautiful. I love Nick. He's over there. I think
Me too.
I think he's in Amsterdam right now.
Yeah, if not, he's abseiling somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're on people and getting real good results, eh?
Yeah, the prayers are so beautiful. Thank you very much. It's funny to say thank you because I always wanted to say thank you to you, and now the universe gives me the chance.
Thank you
So
so much.
thank you.
Thank you. Thank
Is
you.
it possible to have a healing at all? I first time I've ever asked for a healing in my entire life, actually. But
Of
yeah.
course. Of course. What is it? Is there anything that's that
I lost my fiance 4 years ago. He died 4 years ago, and very, very suddenly I was on the phone to him, and 40 minutes because he went home to see his family in another country, and 40 minutes later he was gone. And we were planning on getting married, and we were planning for a baby, and it just sucked. And for some reason, right now, it's all come. I'm much better now. It's 4 years ago, and my son also needs the healing because he's still upset.
Yeah.
But I used to do all my YouTube work with him, all my work I did with him, and he's telling me to go out on YouTube again and go on my work again. I just haven't got the courage to do it on my own.
Well, you should go do your work again. Just get back out.
He's talking through you now too.
Yeah, you can get out there and do your work again. You've seen a lot of miracles. Why not do your work again?
He's
I
just
know.
telling me to go back and talk on YouTube again. I just haven't got the courage to talk on YouTube without him because I did all my videos with him before.
You can do it. You can do it. Just hold on. This is for you.
Thank you.
How's that feeling, love?
I think that I'm better. Sorry, I always get covered in gold light. I don't know why. I always turn gold on camera. I think the shock. I'm okay now, but because he went so quickly,
Yeah.
I spoke to him, and 40 minutes later he was gone.
Yeah.
Gone.
Well, we worked on clearing all that up for you, between you and your son.
I can see a spiral coming out of my heart. I see auras, and I can see like a spiral coming out of my heart,
Yeah.
like a drain. It's like opening out away from me.
Yeah. So we kind of opened all that up so you can all have peace.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's funny as well. It's the first time I've said it out loud because I kept it all. I used to have like a lot of people, and I wanted to keep it small. So I told 4 friends, but no one else, because I didn't want it to become really big. So It's the first time I've said it out loud like this as well, which is probably healing. And if anyone else has lost anyone, I send all this to you as well. I wish you all complete peace if you've lost anyone, because I wish everyone peace.
Yeah, Layla.
Because it's a bit difficult. Thank you so much.
Yeah, God bless you. Thank you.
And sending you so much love, and sending you a big pink light too.
Love you. Love you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Love you.
Wow. God bless you, Howard. God bless you so much. So many people are just sending you so much appreciation. And I think that's just a really lovely way for us to conclude. It's been a beautiful, beautiful evening. And so I want to thank Sharia and Deborah for being my co-producing partners. I want to thank Abby is still with us, our wonderful comedian, Abby. Thank you. There's Sharia. She's still with us. Thank you, Sharia. And Howard, thank you for staying late, doing so much with us. Again, I want to thank our sponsor for tonight's show, Jay Mayer. And a reminder, go to lovecoachacademy.com, fill out the survey, and we will set up you with an amazing certified love coach. There's Christy Michaels. I was almost done, but Christy, I do want you to share with people a little bit about what you're going to be doing in the afternoon next Saturday. Do you want to share about your afternoon program? The spotlight's on you, dear. Can you hear me, Christy? Earth to Christy, Earth to Christy, come through. Nope. Okay. There you are. She's speechless. I love when I can make a woman speechless. That's so
yeah, sure. Thank you. Yes. First, yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. You want to share?
Hear me okay?
Yes, we hear you. Do you want to share
I
briefly
hear
about next week?
Anyway, Scott, first off, I just want to send you some love. You know what you have created, all this love that you're seeing in this community tonight, and all these feelings. Oh my God, Scott, it's the ground of your being. You know, it is the truth of who you are. because you hold this vision with Deborah Giusti, and God bless you for it. I'm just so grateful. And we're going to have so much fun next Saturday night for the Rise of the Divine Feminine. I'm so grateful that you guys are doing that, and lots of fun people. And it's my most favorite thing in the world to do. But in the afternoon, from 2 to 4, we discovered that the astrology has shown that 2 o'clock on August 22nd is the Divine Feminine Activation Awakeners time to rise. It's an auspicious moment. And those are you who are what I would call the forerunners of Mary. They're the women that resonate, or the men that resonate with the divine feminine, and you get excited, and you feel called, and you want to serve. You want, what can I do? I would love the divine feminine, because we have the divine masculine up here. We need the divine feminine up here, and then we become one. So anyway, come in the afternoon from 2 to 4. It'll be in the email blast that's going out, and you'll all see it. And it's going to be a deeper dive and an initiation. If you, and Scott, you are definitely a feminine activation awakener. And I love you so much. I send you my blessings and love. Sweet dreams to you, and profound healing to everybody. It was so fun to meet all of you and see all of you tonight. And it just is such a great joy. Thank you.
Thank you, Kristen. Thank you so much. All right, it's time to wrap it up. My dogs need to go for a walk. So they looked up at me when I said that. They know that word walk. So good night, everybody. Thank you, Howard, once more. So Friday night, Straight Talk, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Howard, just Howard. My partner, Trish, you saw her in the video tonight. Trish and I and Howard, that's it. And you coming in for healings. And if you're interested in receiving a healing on Friday night, send me a message. You can reach me on Facebook. Send me a private message. I'm the only Scott Katamas on planet Earth, so I'm easy to find. And thank you all. Thank you, everybody watching the video replays, which is like thousands watch the video replay. And let's all remember what Howard taught us. It's all love. We all are healers. And when we forgive those, when we ask for forgiveness, when we do everything with love, even if there's things you see in the world that anger you, don't put your attention into how bad Trump is, or how bad Biden is, or how bad this, that, or the other thing is. Drop into the beauty of what you long for. Let's put our attention into our heart's desire. Our heart's desire is never to hate someone. Our heart's desire is for peace, for harmony, for ease, for forgiveness, for healing. We are the imaginal selves. We are finding each other, and we're creating the new paradigm. We're creating the butterfly. And each and every one of you, yes, you, and you especially, you're all precious butterfly cells creating the new paradigm. I'm honored to be on this journey with you. Look forward to all of our future shows. Let's have a wonderful week. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming.